Hello, people. This is Kev. This is BMBBH, and we are here for another Smoke Show Sunday. Yeah. Uh, Although I'm not the innovator of the Smoke Show, I am the innovator of Smoke Show Sundays on this channel. And I would like to thank everyone for their continued support. And yeah, also, I like to thank people who were genuinely concerned with me, for me, because the last time my voice was heard on, YouTube, it was barely there. Yeah, so I'm about 95% back, but it's definitely going to be enough to say what the fuck I got to say tonight. So let me get some shout outs in the chat. Prepper 101, not real sure if they are still here, but first one in the chat, you know, beat Phil Brad to it. Yeah. R.I.P. Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy died from a cancerous affliction that I faced and beat when I was 15 years old. And, you know, it always affects me differently whenever there's a cancer patient, You know, um, I can call myself a cancer survivor. It took Charlie Murphy, and because of the after effects of his treatment, which I believe, but I'm not a doctor. It also affected Kevin Samuels. So I'm surviving for everyone who has ever died for however long that, who's ever died, who's had cancer. Let me clarify that, for however long that I am allowed to remain here. So, now I'm not trying to throw a pity party because, I've got quite a few things to say tonight. Um, yeah, so RPM was good, man. Always good to see you. And of course, Phil Brad. Yep, Prepper 101 beat you to making the first comment in the live chat. So, but you are still here. So, yeah, long live all of you. Go, Professor. What's good, man? Always good to see you. There's plenty of guys that I could actually do efficient rebuttals against, and Gold Professor is not one of those guys. So that's me showing respect to him. So just want to let you know that. RPM, here we go. Zentober, what's good? Once again. And Toya the tutor. What is up? Good to see you guys. All right, so let me give some more shout outs. Shout out to the replay game, people who cannot be here in real time, but uh, are definitely here in spirit. And those, when I say replay, those of you who can't, like I said, can't make the time, but you definitely make the time some other time, like maybe in the morning or maybe some other day. So, you guys are just as important as the people who are here in real time, but that's debatable with them. So, but I dig all of you. Also to the membership, those who pay a small fee to be members of this channel per month. Thank you for your continued support. The members are as follows: D. Scott, whose birthday is today, I believe. So happy birthday to D. Scott. Greg, Aaron P., Phil Brad, Zentober, Toya the Tutor, Indigo Flow, Gold Professor underscore Gold Star P underscore GP underscore salute emoji exclamation point, D Rock Den, and American Negro. So we had Raven Knight joining us tonight, SLN Fitness, and Mr. Mister. So this is called a smoke show. This is a smoke show. The show that for weeks I've proved week after week that haters are afraid to show up. Yes, you are Afro National. Yes, I mean, for those of you who are hate watching, yes, you are afraid to show up. You are afraid to give me smoke. Maybe you don't have any smoke for me, but you have smoke for someone. You have smoke. And what I see every week is from echo chambers, and you can say that this channel is an echo chamber, a coping space, or whatever you want to say, all you want. But every day that I even look on my YouTube feed, what do I see? Echo chambers and coping spaces. That might be the name of next week's show. Echo chambers and coping spaces. Yeah, so hey, look, I came up with another great idea. But yeah, yeah, I actually had another video made about me, but I quite frankly can't blame this guy. Because if I said he was a if I say in particular about you that you are a jealous sissy, then I expect some pushback for that because somebody called me a jealous sissy. I would definitely disagree with that. I would definitely disagree with that. The level of character, the level of YouTuber, whatever. I mean, hell, if Kev calls you a jealous sissy, then hey, you have every right to respond. But I'm not going to tell you the name of this guy. If he shows up in the chat tonight, I'll definitely call him out and tell you who he is. And yeah, when I drop that link, he can definitely tell me in real time. So, I mean, some of you are probably saying, "Hey, Kev, I don't hear you ever talk like this, guy. You're so diplomatic, guy. You're so agreeable. You're a good guy." You know what I'm saying? You know why in the devil would you call someone a jealous sissy? Um, and it goes a little something like this. If you are wishing death to a space because of words that you don't agree with, instead of responding with more intelligent words and words that can definitely make the people see that you are a smarter person, if you're wishing death and saying all kinds of little immature crazy shit and you're yelling, which is really unbecoming of masculinity, always yelling and screaming, always crying and shit on your channel, then hey, maybe I will call you a couple names. If you are, and this is very strong quote fingers, attacking the space. Yeah, because if I consider myself a part of this space, hey, you are under my protection, if that means anything to you, especially if you are here, on this channel and you have been respectful to me. I consider you and me in somewhat of an alliance, I would say. So you don't have to worry about any, if, like I said, if you've been respectful to me, regardless of how you feel about other people in this space. You know, your feud ain't my feud. I'll say that, which means that I'm not saying that I would never put myself in a position to, I would say, join up with you or defend you some kind of way. I would just say that I understand that we're all adults here. So, okay, if I see we got 18 in the building, I would like for you to hit that like button, you know, and I probably have a dislike or two coming through. That's been happening a lot lately, and you know what? I don't give a shit. In fact, guess what? Already got one. So we know what happens when I get a dislike.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze. Damn.
Boy, oh boy. Who who is it that I continue to piss off that much? I mean, but I do celebrate the dislikes. I do celebrate them because guess what, chumps? They help the algorithm. So yeah, so I mean, I've watched about 3 or 4 broadcasts this week, and what's disappointing to me is like when I formed Black Men Being Brutally Honest on Facebook, and when I, you know, created this YouTube channel, I had this vision. I had this vision that somehow, some kind of way, that black men could possibly stand together in brotherhood. Not just because of skin color, you know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, I would think that in any black man's observable eye, that we would understand that we are under great opposition. And there are people that act like that, and pretend like we just have it so easy, or somehow that we are in the greater society's favor. So why put up the effort to be against each other at any capacity if you have this knowledge? And only an ignorant person would not know, I would say. They would not know. You know, this is this is like, ever since as long as I can remember. Um and not saying that, ever since I was a baby, or knee high to a cricket or something like that, that this is what I had in mind. Because in your children's stage, unless you stay in fucking Beirut, the you have a capacity for innocence. You know, I didn't stay in a weird household or anything like that. I had two parents and I had siblings. I mean, I was subject to the same type of old school discipline that many of you were subject to, but um, it was it wasn't anything that was weird or illegal. And I do understand that not all children have the luxury of being in a situation like that, which is a shame, especially black children. But as long as I could remember, I was always taught some sense of brotherhood. It was always made apparent to me that feeling that brotherhood was, or peoplehood, um, because I knew something was up, when my skin color was different from the people that usually saw playing important roles on television, whether it was a fictional television show or news report. And yeah, I know some of you out there probably, oh, he's trying to shoot us some bullshit, Kev. Get to the smoke, and get to whoever you're pissed off with this week, and blah blah blah. Okay, I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. But the reason why I'm putting emphasis on saying all of this is, in 2023, I am sorely disappointed. Very, very sorely disappointed. And I'm under the belief that it's just some people out there that just want to be angry and want to be hateful. But I do understand, through watching quite a few broadcasts, is that there is this hater movement. And the funny part about that is, haters don't like to be called haters. They don't. Nobody really does, but at the same time, the people who, especially the people who do all the hating, is you get this reaction. So what? I'm a hater now. That's what I am, a hater. Yeah, you're a fucking hater. Yes, you are. And I saw a lot of hatred this week, and I do get it. A couple of these channels, they do it for content strategy. Content strategy is that thing you do to rope your audience in. Some people have better content strategies than others. My I will tell you, my content strategy is this simple: be consistent, and um, be as authentic and as real as possible. because I if I do that, everyone who watches are here for the right reasons. They're not here just because they're bonding in hatred for someone else. And a lot of the bigger audiences in this space, whether you consider yourself Black Manosphere or not, a lot of these audiences, a lot of these chat members, a lot of these live chats, they're bonded by hatred because otherwise, if they weren't, and if it wasn't some level of hate, they would not give a shit about those content creators. That is an awful truth that a lot of content creators do not want to face. If you really believe that it's because you make good content that's good for the soul, and if you really believe it's because it's like, if you really believe it's because you're just that much of a knockout content creator, for some of you, I'm here to tell you you're wrong. I'm here to tell you you're wrong. You are absolutely fucking wrong. Because let me tell you, I was watching. Shout out to AM1. Not that I really like this brother for real, because it's like I'm gonna go ahead and confess I'm really beginning to dislike this piece of shit. But um, yeah, I was watching the Black Manosphere list broadcast that he did. That was 7 fucking hours. And like I mean, I haven't really gone back and watched it too much, but today I was watching it and I was like, this motherfucker really tried to like really talk to me like I was fucking stupid. I'm looking at this broadcast and I'm like, Kev, I know you were trying to get a couple of points across, and it seemed like there was some tense shit there. This motherfucker really tried to talk to me like I was some stupid motherfucker. And you know what? I don't take that kind of shit very lightly. I never have, and I never will. Like, and it just like I even like checked myself as I was watching this broadcast. Like, Kev, like you really let these dudes off kind of easy. You really did. And I still have really yet to read that chat. I read the comments, and one guy said "Battle of the Incels," and the irony of that is this motherfucker's wife left him. That's the irony, But hey, being the good guy, the diplomatic person that I was, I left that comment alone because I used to be real severe at pissing people off. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I just don't have the energy anymore. Maybe it's just that, I've gotten old. I would say I've gotten, pretty much just tired. Tired of the bullshit. Tired of seeing black men do the opposite of what you see on the screen. Tired. Just tired of everything. But we're not a we're not a peace loving people. We just aren't. We're not a people that can, just earn our leisure and shut the fuck up. We can't do that. There always has to be some tension. There's always some hatred going on. So here's what I want the people that are watching right now to do. I want y'all to go to your Google search engine and Google bundle of sticks. And you don't type it in the chat. Just just the first word that jumps out at you, because I'm gonna probably talk about a couple people that have been acting like that, acting like a little bundle of sticks. And once you see this word, you understand why I cannot say that word on the air. Because y'all going around talking about demonetization and all this other shit. Hey, look, if YouTube demonetizes this channel right here, so be it. These niggas like they push this stupid fucking narrative like, oh well, these guys are trying to make a living off YouTube. Yeah, like what? Seriously, I'm trying to make a living off YouTube. There's a website you can go to. I forgot the name of that website, and you can look at all the money that all the YouTubers make, and I guarantee you that the females are going to be above the men. The women are going to be above the males. Trust me on that. So for me to actually make a living off of YouTube, I will either have to be staying in one of the shittiest places ever, or I'm homeless. You know, I'm getting super chat so I can get me a bottle of Mad Dog 2020 or some shit like that. In other words, you stupid motherfuckers out there that keep saying that have lost your motherfucking minds. But let me go ahead and get to the point of some of the shit that I'm talking about tonight. Cause like I was watching Ty City Uncut Underground the other night, and Ty City, he has his views and everything, like anybody else in this space has their views. But you know, in particularly, there is somebody who can't keep his goddamn name out my can't keep my name out his fucking mouth. All right, so and I thought I dealt with this a couple weeks ago. So let me show you the screenshot right here. All right, let me read this. Okay, the top comments was from like a couple weeks ago. The bottom comment is from Friday night. Okay, all right. This guy is Rael, panel hopper extraordinaire, chat 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 person, live chat person who I don't know is this is obviously a guy that wants to be somebody in this space. And if you want to be somebody at his age, then hey, you're doing something wrong, obviously. Because I'm not at the stage where, I want to be somebody. I am somebody. Somebody somewhere, I'm somebody to someone. You know what I'm saying? Because, if a lot of people who have balanced lives, like a lot of people who watch this channel, they are somebody. So let me read the top comments. Yeah, we're waiting for this dumb shit, and I'm pulling up, so don't be a bitch and not let me on the panel. That's when I had the smoke show entitled about these boring and butthurt payasos, because really I would have thought they were finished with this issue because yeah, they really thought they won by doing two broadcasts about me. The only thing that they won was the over 1,000 views between those two broadcasts that I feel personally responsible for. So they should be thanking me, for getting views to their boring ass channel. But since they're not finished, obviously, so here it is. This is on Ty City's chat. Yeah, I was ghost watching Ty City just like Ty City ghost watches me. BGS told black men being brutally honest his channel is a coping space after he tried to accuse the brain trust of being a coping space. Okay, so let me go ahead and give you a little slight review. The day I did that, Rael came to the channel, he participated in the panel and mentioned none of this. So see, so when I have an issue with someone, I don't need people to put a battery in my back in order for me to have to say something to you. I'll get in your face and tell you my goddamn self. I don't need support, I would say. I don't need people backing me just so I can go say something to one person. I got the balls enough to do it myself. I'm serious as a fucking massive heart attack that takes the life of an individual. This is how I am. This channel is not named Black Men Being Brutally Honest for no fucking reason. It's not named that for my fucking health. It's not named that. I'm here to shoot straight with you. Period. So I mean, like, see, I understand why guys like this will say things like this and continue to go around saying things like this. You know why? Because they hoe ass niggas. Some of these dudes around here are worse than females. You can trust and believe that, and that's not something I had to come to YouTube to learn. Shit, I've been knew this shit. The thing is, since I am a black man and since we were hit by so much propaganda, I like to give people the benefit of a fucking doubt until they prove otherwise. And this guy definitely proved otherwise. The problem is he wants to be somebody in this space. He wants to be somebody. And the huge problem with that is that he's a fucking nobody. Rael, if you're listening right now, you're a fucking nobody. You fuck with the right one and the wrong one at the same time. Believe that. And I don't have to go acting like some dissonant bitch in an echo chamber to let you know that. Always saying that we're whining and crying. Y'all the crybaby ass niggas. Who needs the support of an echo chamber to assert how they feel? Shit, I don't need that shit at all. All of my thoughts are original. Every single one of them. And as far as that little coping comment is concerned, number one, BGS already clarified that he was talking about the Black Manosphere. Ty City even said that on his channel about the space that BGS told Kev that this was a coping space. Do you believe that anybody in that chat said that? Oh my God, black men being brutally honest is the coping channel. No, he was talking about the Black Manosphere. Cause you know why? You know why he said that? Cause a lot of you niggas are coping. Yes, a lot of people who claim this Black Manosphere are coping. Yes, they're coping with this sad reality that you are not a very respected group of men. See, the difference between me being a black man and you being a black man is I could care less about anyone's respect. Either you ride with me or you don't. And that's just what it is at the end of the goddamn day. So if you don't ride with me, you're about subject to me saying anything about you. Period. Y'all talk like all this shit talking out here. All of this shit talking I don't know. This it's just something that is within our people. People act like you can't say anything back. Oh my God, I got him in his feels, in his fifis. Yeah, you have to approach this with a level of emotion. So, uh, really, 100% of everyone is in their feelings, unless of course you're a fucking robot. So yeah, this was an in my feelings comment right here. And it's like what does Rael want to do? He wants to discuss the book that he read. He wants to discuss Booker T. Washington. Blah blah blah. I have my opinions on Booker T. Washington. There a couple of them are a bit controversial, but hey, y- Booker T. Washington, he did things and said things with good intent. But the fact of the matter is I really believe that he tried to undercut our people and tried to, indirectly demoralize our value by saying that, hey, you know what? We shouldn't get involved in the higher functions of society. We should be we should all and I don't disagree with it. I don't disagree with, telling people to learn, basic skills and labor. But, he was kind of telling everybody to stay in that lane that we're black, that we shouldn't go and fight for our own civil rights, that we should do this as a way of gaining respect from people who hated us. founded Tuskegee University and HBCU. Yeah. But I mean, as far as the Atlanta Compromise, which I kind of did a paper on a while back, but why would I want to discuss that with a boring ass nigga like Rael? I mean, this nigga, every time he steps on a panel, he feels like he gets on a fucking soapbox and act like he's just bringing all this great information to the masses. But the fucker doesn't know how to deliver it in a way to keep people engaged. Sure, you a couple of you in the chat will cap for him. Oh, Rael, he's speaking facts. He's saying some good stuff. I mean, shit. Well, he's just like a lot of these dudes. All he's doing is drinking his own goddamn Kool-Aid. That's all he's doing. But here's the difference between people like Booker T. Washington and people like this fucker right here. Booker T. Washington was somebody. Rael is coping with the fact that he is nobody. You are not the guy. You don't even have the balls to open up your own YouTube channel. So why the fuck are you so angry with me? Shit, you should have been angry with me that day. You should have grew some nuts that day and told me how you felt that day when you came on my panel. That nigga waited on his older brother and then now he want to be with the shits. So my suggestion to Rael and people like him that like to hang out in these little whiny ass spaces, all these old nigga gotta go spaces. All these black men do it. They don't talk about nothing. All they doing is whining and crying. My suggestion to any of you niggas is go be somebody. Go be somebody. Try it. Try being somebody for once in your fucking life. And the reason why I'm coming at it like this is because I let this motherfucker have way too much airplay on this channel. Way too much. And what you did is you're fucking it up for future soapbox motherfuckers on this channel. Here I am. Oh, yeah, this is for black men. Yeah, black men this. Oh, black men need to have a voice. Okay, speak, nigga. Speak, black man. Say what you gotta say. Man, get your shit off, man. Hmm. Now, let me be the first one to say I should have known better. I mean, I'm sorry if BGS Ipmore comes to this channel and has shown me nothing but respect. I don't appreciate him saying, "Oh, the broadcast was going nowhere," and making that chat and making that broadcast like that because he was upset. Because hey, you know what? When grown men have something to say, I don't get in the way of grown men. Grown men can respond to grown men. That was probably one of the only things that I didn't like that BGS did. But for the most part, BGS has never tried to cross me. Not like this fucker right here. All I'm saying is, nigga, you should have had the balls to say it that day, but you don't. You don't. So you can go to Citizen Lou's channel and cry. You can go to Reds the Bad Guys channel and cry. All these little fucking cry spaces. You can even and as much as as much as I am down with Sister George and Concrete Rose, you can go over there and cry too. And that goes for anybody who doesn't like it. Nigga, I've been extra nice to all of you. Extra fucking nice. And what do you get? And what do you get for being a nice guy that is black? You get nothing for it. You might get the respect of some, and believe me, I know who you are. And yes, you do matter, but for the most part, we are broken people. Yes, we are. That's for damn sure. So yeah, I see you out there, buddy. Don't think that you can just hide from me. Shit. You know why I listen to Ty City? I don't listen to Ty City because I hate old niggas. I don't listen to Ty City because, I think Obsidian is stupid. Which Obsidian, yeah, although he is a staple in this space, he says some pretty stupid shit. I watch Ty City because Ty City is entertaining. He's not boring. Not like the Black Brain Trust. Not like Rael. Shit. Ty City is entertaining. I wouldn't just outright call people losers and shit. I just wouldn't do that. Shit. I always self reflect before I call somebody a loser. But I can call somebody a nobody. So, bruh, don't come for me. That's the last thing you want to do. Only idiots come for me. Unless, of course, you are some people, and I will not name those people, who can actually shut me up. And that's for damn sure. I gave this motherfucker a chance during that show to come up after he said this on that smoke show about these boring and butthurt payasos is still up. I gave him 2 hours because I wasn't going to spend too much time. I gave him 2 hours and he showed up as the outro was playing and stayed for 2 seconds. Nigga, you don't get to make an entrance here. You're a nobody. Shit, maybe if it was somebody like an O'Shea Duke Jackson, hell, I wouldn't even stop. I wouldn't even restart a show for Tommy Sotomayor. I remember I was playing an outro and Tommy went in the chat. I wouldn't even restart for him. Rael wouldn't give me the chance to restart. He stayed about 2 seconds and left. So if he want to come up here and spew his little nonsense, spew his little bullshit, yeah, I'm putting that link down for anybody who got a problem with what I said. But I seriously fucking doubt it. You little haters, you little echo chamber niggas. Shit. I've been doing this shit for weeks. And can't none of y'all step up here. None of you. And then when you step up here, what you gonna do? You a bitch. Fuck you. You a bitch. I hate this space. Fuck you, nigga. That's what you gonna do. That's all you gonna do. Man, fuck out of here, man. Fuck you. Fuck your family. That's all you gonna do. That's all you're gonna do. You're gonna come with that same crybaby shit that you can go to your little echo chamber, go to these female channels, who will accept that shit. And hey, you know what? I expect it from females. I just hate seeing guys do it. Hey, I used to be an employer of black men. And believe me, a lot of those guys acted like bigger hoes than the women. And that's not in a good way. So I do understand that. And this is an exhibition of whole ass behavior. When you give somebody a chance to speak, when you gave them the floor so many times, even though it was boring the fuck out of me. And this is the thanks I get for being such a nice, diplomatic guy. No nigga treatment. He a loser. Dumb nigga content is the only thing that people in the manosphere like. Yeah, dumb nigga content. Because hey, boring nigga. Because see, it's pretty obvious that dumb nigga content is better than boring nigga content, and that says a lot about those boring niggas. Let me see if I can find something real quick to show you guys, real quick, because this is definitely, you know, This is definitely the after effects. And I'm not trying to spread propaganda like y'all try to spread propaganda on us. Oh, they hate women, so they want to do bad things to women. All this other shit, you know. But, I'm going to show you a story that I was looking at about 5 minutes before I went on the air. And, my suggestion is if you're over 50 years old, you get a goddamn gun. I hate these damn news sites that have these old little stupid ads at the beginning. So let me share the screen real quick. How do I get rid of this shit? Let me show y'all something real quick, and then I'm gonna go ahead and open up the chat. 'Cause let me just tell you something. There's nothing you can do to hide from me. Did I ever deny that black men coped on this channel? Yeah, black men coped on this channel, and some of that shit made me fucking sick. So I'm gonna be brutally honest with you guys. So hey, you know what? This is why you got to be careful with saying certain things. You might think it's fun, you might think it's trolling, you might think it's, you know, you might think it is, but it's just like saying, even if it wasn't your intent, this can be very easily twisted around and thrown on you. When you say the shit, some of the shit like the old niggas gotta go shit. You know. So look at the headline, and that's why I say I'm sick of these little headings right here. I don't even know how to get rid of this shit. I wish I could. Like, damn, it's because it's like, okay, so pay attention to the bottom left hand part of this screen. Grandfather dead after he was shot, killed by grandson. Lithonia police say, and that is Lithonia, Georgia. Okay, Lithonia, Georgia is like what a about a 30-40 minute drive from Atlanta. Yeah, yeah. So if I wanted to, if I was any like, if I was anything like some of you other little twisted ass content creators, I could say something like, "Oh, this is they now they're taking it serious. Now they're saying that because they're saying old niggas gotta go. Uh, now grandsons are shooting their grandfathers." But just let me read the story a little bit, so we'll have a little bit of context. A homicide investigation is underway in Lithonia after a domestic situation led to the death of a DeKalb County grandfather. People say Police say they were called out to the 7,000 block of Dean Court, Lithonia around 6 p.m. to a person shot call. When other officials arrived, they found a 77-year-old black man dead from a single gunshot wound. That motherfucker was 77 years old. 77. So let's see how old the grandson was if they stated in this article. Because, like, I'm going to go ahead and say this. A lot of you bitches don't know how to raise your children. And then, y'all love trying to sit up there. Okay, damn. Y'all love trying to sit up there and blame your baby father for it. I mean, my suggestion is start meeting these baby fathers. So we can see what a piece of shit that you decided to procreate with. So now they don't say anywhere in this article the age of the young man. They don't. Let me see if I can find another article, and then I'm gonna continue with this smoke since y'all wanna be so fucking smug like like you're just the king shit that you're the smartest motherfucker in the room like everybody else is fucking idiots. No, you're the fucking idiot. 34-year-old grandson. Yeah, he was 34 years old. Dude was 34. So same story. Grandson who reportedly shot killed his grandfather identified. Yeah, 34-year-old grandson identified as Jamal Nichols. So, okay, since they didn't mention race in the last, okay, I mean, unless you know a white Jamal somewhere, uh, yeah. So what pissed this young man off so bad that he shot his grandfather? That shit is fucking crazy. But hey, you know what? I'm not a propaganda artist like, somebody like a Cynthia G. I'm not going to say that this is because niggas keep saying old niggas got to go. Like I said, if you're over the age of 50, get you some protection because these young niggas are fucking crazy. Yes, they are. That's why, as a content creator, you have a responsibility to those who watch your content. I would never tell anybody to do crazy shit. I would never do that. I would never be like, man, beat a bitch ass, man, if she don't submit. No, I would never say anything like that. You know what else I wouldn't say? Hey, man, if you don't get the satisfaction you can from a real woman, go get you an artificial woman. I would never say that either. But there are some of you out there, I wish these manosphere motherfuckers would just die. That is a repeated sentiment in the hate space. You know why? Because hate minds think alike. And shit like this, hey, could be easily twisted. So no, I mean, no. So I'm gonna look at the comments. I'm gonna look at the comments. Oh, 111 that I missed out on. Let's see who had what to say. Yeah, it was good for everybody who's in the chat right now who I didn't shout out. hmm So we got Aaron P. Troller X says a lot of cupcakes in this space. Damn, you was good till you brought up women. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, guy. I'm so fucking sorry. Uh, Aaron P was good, man. I mean, and that wasn't a sincere apology. It was not a sincere apology at all. You know, smoke is the game. The list is the list. Your voice sound easy. Your voice sound easy, but that was a good burn. His wife left him. Okay. Yeah. Look, man. I ain't trying to look, man. I ain't trying to stop nobody from simping. Nobody. If you want to simp and you want to think that adults aren't adults, then hey, you know what? That's just on you. I just happen to think that everybody is adults. I had to do a better. Okay, all right. Said I'm the greatest troller of atheists. Okay, awesome, awesome. Art in the stall. What's good, man? Good to see you, my brother. Yeah. Okay, Angela C. What is up? Okay, so y'all got something going in the chat. A true atheist wouldn't debate their mindset. They'll just leave you to your own devices. I am partial atheist. The biblical God doesn't exist, but there's a such thing as spirits and souls. Yeah, I'm one that believes in something greater than I myself, but I do question the way we were all taught that. I mean, you were given you were it was given to you by a group of people who obviously hated you. So let me see. Rael dropped the link. Okay, I'll drop the link in a second. I will drop the link. Lord Love Smith, what does it have to do with the conversation? Rael is waiting. Oh, you're waiting now. Okay, so y'all act like okay. She says y'all act like y'all don't know. Kev always does a monologue before he drops the link. Said this shit is hilarious. Yeah, I'm sure your mother is too. Mimi from the chat was good. But you're the same dude who said I helped your channel. LOL. This damn nigga in his fields. I mean, well, grow some nuts then. I mean, shit. You can say it here. You ain't got to say it nowhere else, bro. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you about 2 minutes. All right. I'm gonna give you about 2 minutes. In fact, I'll give you five because every time we come up here, I give you about 15 or 20, and you really don't say anything that people can remember. So there you go. So there you go. Carlton Way One, what's good? BGS Itmore, what is up? So there it is. There's the link. Chaos Reign. Cartel, what is up? Ryan Wheel, what's good? Yakuza Like a Dragon Series Generation Official. What is up? The only reason I didn't go, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. Rael, the link's down there, bro. Nigga gonna act like he don't see me. Nah, I didn't see Troll X either. Lord Lovesmith, what's good? The link's down there. The link is down there. American Negro, what's up, man? McDrama Bear, Why Skinner Man Cave. I'm waiting. I do a monologue first, which means that people are gonna listen before I drop the link. I've been doing this for weeks. I have been doing this for fucking weeks. So there it is. So I'm just supposed to. So I'm just supposed to. Mhm. So I'm just supposed to drop the link when people say, "Oh, on the programmer, acknowledge a hating ass nigga when you see one, sir." Good. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Hmm. No, that's how I do things. I do a monologue first. So where is he? What he's gonna say? He gonna say, "Well, I didn't go up there because this." Now, nigga, stop making excuses. Tell me what you got to tell me. Don't say it anywhere else. Don't say it in your little stupid echo chamber. Be a man. Where you at, Rael? I mean, in fact, why don't you go get Complex Design with his pussy ass too? Hey, email him. I know y'all probably got each other's numbers. No, he didn't run. He's still down there. In fact, there it is again. What, you got to go ask MOT for permission first? Come on, fellas. He dropped the link. No, nigga. Hey, I can talk some more. I'm much more compelling and exciting than you. In fact, let me get this nigga some motivation. You were brave and bold enough to say that. MOT is always on one. In fact, who got more balls than Rael? Hmm? In fact, let me get to the comments that I missed. In fact, Lord Lovesmith, what's good, man? Thanks for coming through once again, bro. I disagree, brother. Booker T. Washington wanted us to build power and leverage first before moving in those two positions of power. Okay. Oh, Rael, speak.
Hello?
Speak.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, I'm here, bro. Speak.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Let me first address the first point I want to address. I came on your show probably a month and a half ago. Probably not that long, probably a month. I asked you specifically, I asked you point blank, had I ever done anything to you to disrespect you? You said no. I asked you, have I ever contributed to your fucking platform? You said yes. The reason why I came on that particular show, was so there would be no beef. Okay? I came on that show as a go-between our space, so there will be no issue between our space over at the Brain Trust and you specifically. Okay? When I left that show, you had nothing to say. You had nothing to say that you had a problem with, as far as I was concerned. And as far as I was concerned, the shit was dead. You came back and you made some shows against the Brain Trust. After that, a space that I rock with. So when you make a statement about the Brain Trust, you're talking about me too.
Okay.
All right. Hold on. You said everything you needed to say about me. I'm gonna recount the history so you understand where you went wrong. You pulled up in the chat and you insulted us by saying we were a coping space based on a stream that Mike and them was doing in response to something AB Media said. First and foremost, that shit ain't have nothing to do with you. It was none of your damn business at all. But the reason why you pulled up was because you thought that the show was about BGS. So you came to BGS's defense when there was nothing even concerning BGS at all. But you called us a coping space. And then when BGS went on your platform and said to you, to your face, that your own channel is a coping space and this space is group therapy, you had no reply against it. So which one is it? Are we this coping space in the Brain Trust, even though we don't talk about bitches there? Or are you a coping space? And if you are a coping space and you didn't defend yourself, you didn't even push back, you didn't even deny it, so you accepted what he said. So you had no issue with us. Your issue should have been with BGS because he told you what the space was. And you didn't say anything to him. You didn't call him no fuck niggas. You didn't call him no bitch niggas. So why you taking out on us this shit you should be saying to him? We didn't have no problem with you. You had a wrench over at the Brain Trust. You was always welcome to pull up on the panel, and when you made your comment, Mike V dropped the link for you to get on the panel. And you said you didn't have time, but you damn sure had time to come through with that goofy ass comment and leave that comment that ain't had nothing to do with you, it didn't concern you, and you interjected yourself in some shit that didn't have anything to do with you, Kev. That's the facts. That's the facts. And remember, like I said, when I came on your show, I tried to stop this from happening. You was the one who instigated this shit, my dude, by coming with that bullshit. So don't sit here and say I came with that type of shit, because I didn't. I came on your channel in peace. I didn't say anything to you, and I asked you to your face, have I ever disrespected you? You said no. That's what you said. Go back to the stream and listen to the whole goddamn stream. Look at the date and see what happened. You came with the bullshit, dog. You came with the bullshit. Not me, not the Brain Trust, dog. We didn't do anything to you. We never had a problem with you until you had a problem with us because you thought we was talking about your internet daddy. And if we want to talk about that nigga, we'll fucking talk about it. It ain't shit you can do about it. Or any other nigga in this space who got a problem. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all niggas like that. Especially no internet daddy. Nigga, I grew up with one. And I had great grandfather too. So don't play me, dog. Don't play me. I came on your panel to make sure the shit was squashed before it even got started. You were the one who made sure it started. So we just chose to try to finish it. That's all. Because once you insult us, of course we're going to respond. We never insulted you. Before you came around with that little bullshit ass comment, nobody had nothing for you. It wasn't your business. And this is how you high school niggas do. I don't be in people's shit. I pull up to a nigga I got a problem with. And the only reason why I didn't pull up on your show that night that I said I would, because nigga, I forgot about the shit, because it wasn't even that important. I was talking to my mans in Dubai that night. I forgot all about the shit. We was talking business, dog. So don't even try to play me like that, dog. I ain't never been scared to pull up on any nigga channel that I got a problem with what they saying, dog. Never. So don't even play me like that. But the fact of the matter is, you fucked up, dog. You were the one that came to the defense of a nigga who wasn't even being criticized. And by the way, BGS ain't the all-knowing. He don't know every goddamn thing. He might know everything to y'all because y'all niggas don't read shit. And even he tells y'all niggas for the past 5, 6, 7 years, y'all niggas don't read shit. I've been trying to tell y'all niggas don't read shit. So if we're boring, that nigga's boring too because he read too.
You done?
What else you got? Because I need to go because I ain't got time for this shit. What else you got to say?
Oh, so what? I listen.
Nah, nigga, don't stumble. Don't fucking stumble. Say what the fuck you got to say. Because you had a lot of shit to say earlier. Say what the fuck you need to say, my nigga.
Okay.
I don't want to hear no goddamn stumbling out your
Shut
goddamn
the fuck
mouth,
up,
dude. You pop all
the
that bullshit,
goddamn
nigga.
fuck
I ain't
up,
shutting
nigga.
the fuck up on nothing.
Yes,
nigga.
you are.
Don't stumble.
You shut
don't
the
stumble.
fuck up.
Nigga,
Shut
don't stumble.
the fuck up,
nigga, don't stumble. Say what you got to say.
Okay, well, hit that mute then. You're gonna listen. And if you drop off, you're a bitch ass nigga. Number one, I said all that stuff about the brain trust in response to what Complex Design did. Number two, you're being a fucking brown nose and kiss ass. You're not a part of them. You just kiss their fucking asses. So when you came over there that night, when you came over to my channel that fucking night, you had none of that fucking energy. None of it. You could have said anything you goddamn wanted. You could have said.
I didn't have a problem with you, Kevin. Why would I have that kind of energy? Why would I?
You're gonna listen to me now.
Why would I have the energy that you think I should have for you when I had no problem with you? I came to your channel specifically, like I said before. I said before. Hold on.
What's all this weak shit? No, I let you talk.
Let me make something clear.
I asked you if
I'm
you
going
was
to answer
finished.
you.
I asked you if you was fucking finished,
I'm going to answer your question. You said, what's up with all this weak shit? I'm letting you know that I'm with the brain trust. So that's clear. So you're not confused.
Are they with you?
But, however, when I came to you, before anything got to this point, I came to you because I had a rapport with you. They didn't have a rapport with you like that.
Complex Design has been over here many times. Complex Design has already been over here. No, ain't no hold, dude. Hold
on. I didn't say you never dealt with them. I said I had more of a rapport. So if anything that needed to be said to squash anything, it would have been me, which is why I got on your platform. I got on the panel with you and Charles. I got on the panel with you and Charles. I got on the panel with you. I got on the panel with you. Hold on. If it's about manhood, my dude, when we drop the link for you, when we drop the link for you, you should have got on the panel. If it's about manhood. We dropped the link for you.
When I said y'all got this, I went back to Keep It 100's channel, who is far more entertaining than you niggas.
That's your choice. That's your choice.
I didn't see a link. I didn't stick around for a link. I didn't want to fall asleep. When I want to watch Brain Trust, when I want to fall asleep, I will watch Brain Trust.
That's fine. Dude, you're making up the same. You're trying to have the same insults the rest of these dumb niggas do. And since you're such a high school follower type, you're a high school follower type.
You guys are so fucking smart. Oh my God. You guys are so smart. Look at
you. Since you're such a high school follower, I don't do that. I didn't do that. If they had an issue with you, I didn't say, well, since they got an issue with you, I'm gonna have an issue with you. That will make me a bitch nigga. I didn't do that though.
I mean, how you know you got that already?
No. I came up on your panel. It's in your history. If you go back into that date, if you go back into your stream, you will see that I didn't do that. I didn't just say, yo, y'all are right, he's wrong, and let me just roll with y'all.
Okay,
I didn't say that though.
You specifically
I
said,
didn't say that.
Nigga, hold on one goddamn
I didn't
second.
say that, dog.
But bruh, look, gotta mute you again. We gotta mute you again because that's how you be. Look, you said about you that I didn't have a problem with you, and that was true. You didn't say problem with complex design, problem with the Black Brain Trust. You didn't say none of that shit.
Oh my God, you can't follow simple logic. This is simple logic, dog.
Simple logic.
You pulled up
Nigga,
on the brain trust
right now.
You pulled up on the
brain trust and called y'all niggas
and you called it a coping space, right?
I called you a coping space.
Okay,
yes,
so
I did.
When has the brain trust? Hold on. When has the brain trust ever pulled up on your show and called you a name?
I don't give a fuck, actually.
Oh, now you don't give a fuck. See, yeah,
no, I don't give a fuck.
Like I said, you niggas ain't got no code. You niggas ain't got no code. You have no honor. You have no integrity. Because when I asked you a question about if we did it to you, you said some bullshit. But we never did that to you, though. You did it to us.
You don't have to.
And the only reason hold on. The only reason
you don't have to. If you're gonna call yourself the Black Brain Trust, nigga, if you're gonna call yourself the Black Brain Trust, you need to act like a fucking brain trust. You need to act like somebody that someone can come to instead of listen to a bunch of bitching and complaining about other men.
About some intelligent topics, you think? I don't know why you keep muting me.
Yeah, because you keep talking through me, nigga. This is my show. This ain't your show.
Hold on, you dropped the link for me.
Look, if this was your channel,
a lot of bullshit to say. You had a lot of
channel,
to talk about,
if this was your channel, you could talk as much as
you
want.
If this was your channel,
but this is my
yeah, you want to overtalk me, nigga, because you know you're wrong.
So you can
want to overtalk me because you know you're wrong.
Start your own
you
channel.
Want to overtalk me because you know you're wrong, nigga. You was hurt, nigga. I ain't hurt, dog. I'm good. I'm Gucci, my dude. I'm straight. At the end of the day, you making shows about me, nigga. You making shows about me, nigga. I ain't making no show about you. You unimportant.
Nigga, well, if you're part of the brain trust,
you unimportant.
If you want to
learn something, my nigga, you pull up on us.
If you're part of the brain trust, right? You already made two shows about me. You already made two shows about me, and you got more views doing that show than any of your other little stupid ass boring shows.
We made, hold on.
You made two shows, and you got more views on those two shows than any of your. Shut up, nigga.
Get it all out. Get it all out, nigga. Get it out your chest.
I said when you made those two shows about me, since you're part of the stupid ass fucking Black Brain Trust, you got more views on those two shows than any other shows with your little boring ass topic. Hell, I can read a magazine. I can read a goddamn book. I know about some of the stuff.
What book are you reading now?
Hey,
what book are you reading now?
What book you reading now? Fuck Rael. That's the book I'm reading. Fuck Rael. That's the book I'm reading right now.
You can't fucking read shit, nigga. You dumb.
You can't read. You dumb. You can't read
nothing. Dumb. Like I said on the panel. You dumb.
Pussy. You're a fucking
dumb.
Pussy. Look at
you. Gotta follow niggas on the internet, nigga.
Oh no, niggas follow.
You an internet follower. You a high schooler nigga trying to be popular.
Nigga, I got my own channel.
You a
roll
weak
some
nigga.
Nuts and get your own.
You a weak nigga. You a weak nigga. You a weak nigga. That's all it is.
And you're
That's all it is. You was in the wrong, and then you got held to account for being in the wrong. And instead of being a stand-up man and saying, you know what, my bad for pulling up on y'all with that shit. I involved myself in some shit that had nothing to do with
y'all
me.
Some
how
boring,
did that shit have anything to do with you? Hold on. How did that shit have anything to do with you? Hold on. How did that have anything to do with you?
Boring, coping ass niggas.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. How did that have anything to do with you? The response that Mike B gave to AB Media. How did that have anything to do with you?
Because AB Media is my dog. That's why.
Man, shut the fuck up. Man, shut the fuck up. Oh, bitch, nigga. You whole ass nigga. Get the fuck out of my face. Man, I'm out here, dog.
Yeah. And there goes Rael. And there goes Rael. You know, living to bitch another day. So who else wants some? Since, you know, Complex Design didn't have the balls to do it himself. Is he watching? Hey, so we got 60 people in here. The man said, "I'm sorry, homie, don't play that." Never tried to reason with an Alabama tree owner. Dustpan acting like his miserable ass mammy. Uh, Let me tell you something about my mother. She stayed with my father for 50 plus years and had all her kids in wedlock. I don't know about your little dumbass parents who should have threw your ass in the fucking trash can, but which hey, if I had a little disappointing shit like damn Blexit the Communita, I'd have went out and got cigarettes and never came back either. So hey, people got their opinions on that. Zentober, what was that broken record shit? It's beef for life shit, bitch. Know that shit, bullet bag bastard. Oh, okay. Ooh. Hey, why don't you hit that link and tell me that in person? If you're intelligent enough. Just like Rael sissy ass. Yeah. Yeah, but that was some actual real smoke. That was some real smoke. Hey, Chaos Rain, what's good, man? You got some smoke, dog?
What's good? Nah, man. I don't bring smoke. I bring brimstone.
Yeah. Because Blexit the community want to sit down there and cry. He ran off again. No, he said what he was gonna say. Like I told you, it was just like that. I'm a dumbass nigga, blah blah blah. But
I see a woman on the panel. Hello, Tanya.
Yeah, hey, Toya. How you doing, Toya?
I'm well, but I wish you could see my face. I'm so confused. We're insulting people's reading capabilities. Like what?
Like I told the nigga, he's a nobody. He's a fucking nobody.
I'm so disappointed.
Shit. But I hope for people that are watching, and I know some of you are some ignorant fucks out there. I hope y'all understand what you just saw. I let that man say everything that he wanted to say. Yeah. Every fucking thing.
And his hardest comeback was, man, get the F out of here. Wow.
No, he called me other stuff too. Dumb nigga, you niggas are stupid. BGS is my internet daddy and all this other shit. When my dad's sitting at home enjoying retirement. And BGS, if you are listening, you are not my fucking internet daddy. You're not.
Right. I don't think any of us is confused about that, especially not BGS. But I'm so glad you set the record straight on that. and also, while I'm here goes some flowers for you for doing what you do and being so good at it. Because here's some entertainment value that even if you don't do the smoke show, you're still providing to us on a regular basis.
Yeah, more than Rael.
Right.
Oh, I read books. Oh, okay. Well, that's what make you fucking special. There are plenty of people out there that read books.
Way to go, Kev. Way to go.
Yeah. Hey, and y'all down there, don't mind Blexit the Communicata. He obviously has like issues. Like, he's like the evil version of Carlton Banks, I would probably say. Without the woman, of course. But yeah, but if anybody thought Rael won that, hey, that is your opinion. That is your opinion. I can't say who won that. I kind of felt like because black men, both of us lost. But I mean, whatever y'all opinion is, but Toya, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the floor. What's up? What's good?
I think that while yes, it could seem that you both lost, it really isn't about that. It's really about the fact that if I'm a newcomer, which I'm not, I realize I'm coming up on my 3rd year in the space, but if I'm a newcomer and I'm listening to that conversation, you only get one chance to make a first impression. And this is why I'm so disappointed. The way that I came to get to know Rael, my respect and reverence for him were at such a high level that for him to act the way he's been acting lately, I'm supremely disappointed in the fact that you would allow yourself to fall from grace in such a way, no matter what the emotion is, no matter what the root of the problem is. Calling people names and trying to get the attention of an elder in the space because y'all disagree and going about it in such a immature way is just supremely disappointing. That's all I got.
Yeah, because I mean, he wanted a conversation, but when I started speaking, it became the interrupting cow once again. I
Yeah.
mean, because I knew, but just for the record, I knew that was going to happen. So
Not even respecting the fact that it's your channel and telling you to hold on and cutting you off as soon as you reply. It's like
because he
you
wants to be important, that's
right.
why he
But you could
wants.
have your own channel and you don't. You don't go
No,
make your own
Rael
content.
doesn't have the balls to start his own channel. You know why? Because it'll be 2 episodes,
Well,
maybe 1. Like,
yeah.
yeah, the guys had to rewind. Damn, Rael SMH. I mean, that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to say what he was gonna say, and when I started talking, that's when he started in with that. That's what most people are gonna do. But the link's down there, so if anybody else wants to come up here, hey, I don't think too much of you echo chamber bitches, and he'll be on another channel bitching and moaning once again. Somebody's probably gonna clip this. Don't stumble, nigga. Don't stumble, nigga. When he starts saying don't stumble, like nigga, you gotta give me a chance to talk. I gave you a chance to talk. D Drake said it was a tie, and that was very well D Drake's opinion that it was a tie. I mean, I'm just gonna say both of us lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Rogish in the building. What's up, Rogish? Rogish the snooze kicker. Same playing catch up. Yeah. So, but it's like you was watching the breakdown today. Shoot.
Yeah.
So was that exactly a good experience for you? I mean, and let me start off by saying this. I understand that there is a content strategy.
Sure, sure.
I understand that there, uh, y- uh, I understand that there is a content strategy, and people are going to say things that I just flat out plain don't agree with.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't. But at the same time, I'm more concerned with what narratives are being pushed, and is just the fact that if somebody said something real smug to you on that broadcast today.
Oh yeah. A
I was
couple
like,
of people did, and I was just like, dang, I'm not even it was totally unprovoked. So I'm just like,
oh,
wow.
cause see, people like you have to understand that if you don't go along to get along, people are gonna dislike you just based on that reason.
Yeah. But the fact that because I'm cool with somebody, I am now also inheriting some of their beef is really wild to me because as a woman, I try to stay out of men's business. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah.
so to be brought into it, it's kind of like I'm not even supposed to be here. Why are you putting me here?
The freak said, I mean, this platform should be called Coke Tube. So to answer some of Rael's like kind of claims, um, he didn't say the Black Brain Trust. I really told him I was responding to complex design. It
Right.
wasn't anything to do with Rael. He's the one saying that he was trying to be a diplomat, but when complex design did that first broadcast, Rael was talking a bunch of cash shit. And he's saying that I made other broadcasts about the Black Brain Trust. No, I mentioned what Complex Design did. He showed up for like a minute and then said, oh, well, I'm not going to, you want the smoke? I'm going to give it to you from my channel and all this other shit, which I'm not going to sit through that shit. I'm not gonna sit through it because it's boring. I saw both broadcasts when they started playing. When they did that shit, I saw both broadcasts, and I told the truth. Shit, you got more views off talking about me 2 times than you did with any of your boring ass shit. Anything that you claim to care about, you
Which is
know.
why the views don't match the subscribers. It's right there.
Well, I'm going for it. It does, but you got to understand, Toya, how YouTube works. When people subscribe, there's a point where people will still watch your content, and after a while, some people just turn off and won't watch no more. I can have like 1,000 subscribers, but I mean, I have 1,000 people that will constantly click on when I go live.
And
That is
I
my
really do understand that, but my point is that Kev has a consistent viewership week in, week out.
I mean,
and,
but
and it's good, and there's good reason for that, because like I
Yeah.
said, when you maintain roughly sometimes 30, or hell, if you can get like 100 people consistent every stream, then that is actually a stable audience.
Which is what he has. Kev has a stable audience, but he also knows how to keep us engaged. He also knows how to incorporate things into his live streams that get the chat talking, but also ushers people onto the panel. His videos also have really good replay value, even the ones that he makes that are pre-records. So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, my point that I said to other people, which is that none of us is impervious to improvement. And I think from the time that I started following and subscribing to Kev's channel, I've seen improvement. I can actually pinpoint back to when his graphics were pieced together in a way that you could kind of see how he put them together. And now his graphics are pretty seamless. So I can attest to the fact that he has grown in ways as a content creator that are tangible. Can't really say that about what I've seen from Rael.
oh look, it's my supposed
You
internet.
mean the
dad.
Black Brain Trust?
Them too.
I'm your enemy now? I didn't know
No,
that.
internet daddy.
Oh,
You're both of our internet daddies,
You're,
actually.
you're my internet daddy, you know, because I need a daddy, you know, because my daddy, who, you know, is still at home enjoying his retirement, obviously he doesn't exist because of BGS.
you know. First said that was Cerulean said that back in 2016,
Cerulean
2017.
Gray.
Yeah, he said that you're their e-father. That's what their internet daddy. That's where that came from.
So just for clarity purposes, once again, when you said this was a coping space, BGS,
Yes.
you were referring to the Black Manosphere.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
There you go, guys. There you go.
Let me ask you this. Because I'm sure you've heard me speak before. We'll keep it 100 and stuff like that. I go out of my way to actually explain exactly what I mean in the plainest detail that I can, and it still comes out another way. I don't get it. I don't know. I think I explain myself very well. Maybe I don't.
Well, when people are actual avid readers, they understand context clues. So it tends to be pretty easy to understand what people mean when they use words that actually convey the thought.
Yeah, and then they want me to break it down into broader detail because, like I said, I spent like 2 hours explaining about the table thing again and what I meant and what I wanted, and it always comes back. No matter how far I explain it, it always comes back the same way what they thought it was in the first place. It's like I said, at this point I've given up. So, but let me ask you this, Kev. What I'm wondering about this space, especially the Black Brain Trust and people like that, man. What is it about going over and fighting over these petty little grievances for years, not just days or weeks, but months and years? I don't get it. Why do they hold on to these?
Superficial is extremely superficial. The fact that before you even speak your first word, you got about 200 people, and the fact that they can't do that, it is a very simple, petty fucking thing. That's what it is. You know, they see your viewership as some form of clout that they should be getting since they are providing all of this good information. But you got to have a goddamn personality in order to get that information over. And believe me, I have tried in earnest to listen to the Black Brain Trust. I can't stay engaged. I can't do it. And I'm not saying that because of recent happenings. When I went over there and said that it was a coping space, I meant exactly that. I'm going over there looking for information. I'm going over there looking for a way of learning things that I did not know about. But no, I'm fucking bored. I can't stay engaged. So I went to a more entertaining channel. Keep it 100.
Yeah.
And that's not me just trying to name drop or trying to make excuses.
He is entertaining. He is. If nothing else, he's entertaining. Yeah.
I do want to add, if people don't understand Green Gorilla, why people are so attracted to him is one thing. Him
He's smart
besides the
as fuck.
graphics, he keeps it engaging enough where
Yeah.
you have to stay attentive. And I can mark because of experience from he's a street dude and an educator. That's what gave him the more edge than any other content creator. That's why you look at our other content creators.
Dr. Johnson is not entertaining, but think he's a good teacher. He gets 600 people on a live stream.
Yeah.
He's not entertainer.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
BGS.
he keeps people engaged. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, BGS, yeah, and I should have disrespected you for, but I disrespected them and said,
What did I
but
do?
you told me to my face that this was a coping space, and I didn't have any of that. I didn't have any of that energy or smoke for you, but I'm gonna go ahead and just keep it as brutally honest as possible.
Yeah.
BGS, you've never crossed me.
Okay.
What Complex Design did was came over here,
Mhm.
said what he was gonna say for a full fucking minute, and then he
Mhm.
took right the fuck off.
Yeah.
It would have been more respectful from me if he had stuck around and discussed it for a little while.
Yeah.
And I could have told him why I call this channel a coping space, which all it is. That's all these echo chambers are becoming. Because how you get a viewership around here besides having a personality? You shit on the Black Manosphere.
Yeah, that's true.
And then they showing that they can't even do that shit right. I mean, some people can. Some people actually can. Some people can deliver those messages with emotion and saying, "Hey, the Black Manosphere is this, the Black Manosphere is that." They even fail at that.
If they were entertaining, or if they were more personable, right? I have enough people that hate my guts. They could get 1,000 viewers on a live stream, at least. There's people out there that absolutely hate my guts. They would love for you to shit on me for an hour. If you were entertaining, they would actually come over. I know that. Okay.
Yeah.
If you hated my guts and were entertaining, they'd come look at you. Okay. They'd probably fill up your stream. Have that many. And I say, God bless them. People that don't like me need someplace else to go other than my channel.
Yeah. I mean, shit, but I guess you got people who watch you because they like you. You got hate watchers too.
But my thing is, why? If you don't like me, why do you stick around to hate me? What is that? Okay.
Because those guys, you are getting something that those guys feel like they should be getting, and that is a viewership.
It's a simple thing, and Kev, you know this because you did this in Facebook. You do it here, right? You have to have respect for your audience. I don't.
Oh yeah. I don't know about Facebook. I sure damn gave some of those people a hard time. But you know what though? Some positive things came out of that.
But you still respected your audience though on Facebook.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I would say that. But I mean, even here, I'm not the biggest channel. I don't get the biggest viewership, but what I try to make sure I do is that I am authentic as possible, so I know why people are here. They're not here because I'm hating on someone. They're not here for that. They're here because, according to many of you, and some of you can disagree in the chat if you want, I provide good content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's all they got to do. All they got to do is provide good content. Hell, Chaos Reign is more exciting than them guys, and more informative. And I mean, I'm giving Chaos Reign his due. I'm giving Chaos Reign his due. Chaos Reign puts on better shows than the Black Brain Trust, and I'm not trying to put you at odds with the Black Brain Trust.
But he respects his audience. That's the difference. Okay.
Yeah, he respects his audience, and most of all, he respects his panelists too.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all get wild over there sometimes, but I mean, shit.
But that's where it starts. If you have respect for the people that you're actually trying to reach, okay, they will come back and they will support you, and they will bring other people. Okay.
No one likes to be talked down to. No one likes to be condescended.
Exactly.
You can be intellectual, and that can come across, and people can be attracted to that without feeling like they are coming to be lectured or made to feel less than. I don't think it's rocket science.
It shouldn't be, but I was trying to tell them that.
Goddamn, Kev, you fucked up for that. He got silent, and then he laughed, and he gave that look. God damn.
The broke genius said, "I'm better than the Black Brain Trust." You goddamn right you are.
God damn.
No. I mean, since they like I said, they spent 2 broadcasts taking shots. And then that nigga act like he could listen to me for a minute. So, shoot. I
So
mean,
they so they're doing the very same thing that they accuse the space of doing. Yeah.
yeah, like we're some type of cult. Like we somehow have blocked them out of the algorithm. No, only YouTube can do that. Shit, I feel somewhat shadow banned, but I have to
Oh.
overcome that shit.
Oh,
I
Well,
I mean,
I was
go ahead.
you can't. Man, I stayed at 34,000 for 3 years on YouTube.
yeah.
I
Right,
did not
right.
move. Okay, I went up 300. They took 300. I went up 300. They took 300. Okay, for 3 years they didn't let me move. Okay, it is what it is. But the thing is, they were trying to make me quit. I said I'm not gonna quit. You know, I'm comfortable with what I have. If I don't get any more, I'm comfortable. I don't worry about it. The thing is, I'm not here for YouTube. I'm not even here for the dollars. I'm here for the audience because that's my mission as far as the Gnostic is concerned. That's my mission. So,
Yeah, and there are gonna be people that say, "Oh man, you got that nigga, you cussed that nigga out," especially all these little bitter ass broads. But the one thing, like I said, the one thing that I want people to understand and
mhm.
observe is that I let Rael say everything he wanted to say. I let him say and I did not have to.
Yeah,
I did not have to, but he did anyway. But I did anyway. And see, this is what I get for being nice to niggas. This
and
is
you
what I
weren't,
get.
and you were nice. You let them say what they wanted to say. People, and even and some things I disagreed with. You know, but you let it go. But it's your channel. And my thing is that it's one thing if it happens one time. The thing is, um, what I was trying to tell Kev. I said, hey, you got to rein some of that in because it's going to ruin your channel. Because all this fighting and squabbling and stuff like that, it normally kind of brings things down. You got to. Some of it is fine, but thing is when it gets to where you're just attacking people just to attack people, you know.
Well, I did call this a smoke show, and I
Yeah.
do say that if anybody got any smoke or any grievance, then so I take accountability. I
No,
do
no, no.
invite that energy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 You know, yeah, I pop on a channel all of a sudden. I didn't know the smoke show was about me. and I just pop up.
Say you thought we was talking about BGS. Well, yeah, they do talk about BGS, man. I mean, it's just that it's just like you call yourselves the Black Brain Trust.
Yeah.
This means that you have to approach your YouTube content with some form of reverence and yes, accountability. So what good are you calling yourself a brain trust
And, and,
if you're
and
falling into the same messy ass void?
and guess where the Black Brain Trust came from? The
The
Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm their enemy, right?
Yeah, well, they say all kinds of things that you tried to do some little back chat shit. That I mean, this is from them. You try to do some back chat. You try to get people to freeze them out. You wouldn't share their broadcast on your community tab. And I always say this, man, you can't shame nobody into sharing your content. They do it if they want to. Like,
You know why I stopped doing that on my community tab for them?
because
Because
they said stop.
they said they didn't need me. They're superior to me.
Mhm.
That's why I said okay.
So they're superior to you. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
yes,
All right.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
all right.
Okay.
Okay.
I said good luck. You know, I hope you much success.
But
Okay.
how long ago was that, BGS?
That was
That was
like
like
5
4 years
years
ago?
5 years ago. They all jumped. I came over one time to support, and they all jumped on me.
Oh wow. Mm.
All the little niggling disagreements they had with me all came out all at once. Like 10 guys just all kind of jumped on me. And they said, "Well, our information, our show is superior to yours, and your show is old hat and blah blah blah." I said, "Okay, you know what?" I said, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but guess what? You say you don't need my help.
But
I'm good.
don't you
But
know that
but
meant you were supposed to turn it up a notch and give them even more attention? That's why we're here in this place right now, BGS. You didn't
I
give in.
I'm not emotionally intelligent like you, Toya.
no, but let's be honest. Okay. If you don't, let's say they don't need no more. Why they bring up old content creators that were here in the past, and we're in the now in like years ago for those that still do content YouTube or not. still complain why people that's now taking what they do and step it up a notch. That's the question, because if you remember, they'll bring up some old controversy that I didn't know of. Now I looked at their content that still exists, and it's okay. But if you're not consistent, keep doing this, then what's the purpose? If you're doing other things, then you should not focus on what new people are doing.
What I'm saying is just regular stuff. When I go back and look at, I think it's called Pink Elephant. I think his name.
Yes, they mentioned him, and I looked at
his stuff was regular stuff. It wasn't groundbreaking. So I don't know. He talked about his angst because he was a college student at the time, right? And then progressed into being a white collar professional. He came from a certain angle, but it was nothing groundbreaking. So I'm not sure exactly what they want us to expand on.
And one thing, Edward was always sharing these dudes, because Edward doesn't really take sides. Edward Anderson, which I respect as well, and he shares anybody. You get me? If it's attention you want, you gotta do what's necessary to hoard all attention at all costs. You get me? I have a different approach how to do things, how I network and do content over here overall, and I don't make complaints. If I can't get the audience, I don't get the audience.
I literally give away money. Okay, when I go in and get the people that would normally contribute to me to actually give to somebody else, I literally give away money.
Yeah.
Okay. Eric, I don't know you, and I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm gonna make a comment about that demonetizing shit. And any of you content creators that is hoping and wishing that we get demonetized. Look, I got a job. Okay, if I get demonetized, I'm gonna be fine, man. I really am.
Kev does not make that much money from this channel.
God damn.
There's no money in this, man.
Just because they watch a commercial, that means that I got. We get paid like a penny a piece for those commercials, man.
10 cents.
Not even that much.
Not even that. So I appreciate y'all watching it. Being concerned about my level of income when it comes to YouTube channels. But if they demonetize, so what? If people really want to donate to me, I got the Cash App down there, scrolling down there. So
let's be real.
I'm a tech nerd. I can make way more money, have way less stress, way less headache by reviewing tech.
Yeah.
Way less. And all the other tech nerds that are in my circle, like all the engineers and programmers, get them together. We can all make way more money by reviewing tech with way less stress. Okay?
Why is there such competition, though? This is the thing about what it is someone else is doing as far as the topic.
I don't know. What's your opinion? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
I ain't got no opinion too. I don't know. To me, again, this let's just. I try to keep it the etiquette that if we were in front of one another, right?
Right.
So let's say that and I bring that up in an element of let's say extremes. Okay, but when there's not extremes, and let's say that we're still before one another, all right, where are we? Is it my venue or is it their venue? The thing is, I'm saying, I'm showing up as a guest on somebody.
What I'm saying, you know me, Rogus. I come to support. I don't come here to fight with you. If I come on your channel, I'm coming to actually support your channel and bring eyeballs and whatever I can bring to your channel. Right. Why are you shooting at me?
Well, perhaps maybe people have been locked onto a Coliseum-esque, perspective of things.
The Coliseum was never like this. You go back to the Coliseum. It wasn't like this.
It did in the later days. It turned into a little bit of like after like 2018. When people started doing it, it turned more into less of what it was in the beginning. In the beginning, it was kind of rough, right? And then it smoothed out. And I never participated because y'all were mostly talking about tech and other things. But I was a fly on the wall. Y'all talk about tech. Y'all talk about politics.
We talk about women. We talk about everything under the sun.
And it wasn't just chicks. So
even politics. No, you got to be careful with politics, but nonetheless.
You do now, but we talk about politics. We talk about esoteric philosophy. We talk about physics. We talked about anything that came up, tech.
Whoa. Shout out to Tony Anthony, man. What's good, man? I've never seen you before.
Tony 100.
Yeah. I've never seen you before, but I do know what kind of shit you be on sometimes. So good to have you over here, bro. But whatever your intent is, great, awesome. Hit like, hit dislike. Good to see anybody.
So again, I asked the question: is it a competition of schools? And if that's the case,
Yes.
yeah, I mean, because if one and how is the space linked if that is the case as well? If it is a competition of schools, treat like old school martial arts type thing.
Yeah.
Okay, then how is the space linked then? And but also not in aggregate.
It's okay, even if it's a competition, right? Okay, you're supposed to put across your world vision of whatever it is, right? And make it
Right.
make it plain, right?
Right.
Okay. No slogans, no motivational speaking. Okay. What do you want? Why are you here? And what are you trying to get across?
Right.
And every time you ask that, it gets like, can you make it plain? Okay. What do you want? What are you
Well,
trying
my
to get
issue
across?
is the
But
contending stance,
okay.
as opposed to, okay, that's not the way that I teach. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? To run up again, it's let's say, okay, if it is, you know what I'm saying, battle of the schools or whatever.
Hmm.
Okay, if you're gonna be a student and then you're
Yeah.
gonna go to somebody else's classroom, are you going to the classroom to attempt to teach, or to attempt to learn? And
Yeah.
yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know. This ain't that hard to me, but it's difficult because I can see a consistent flow with the simple aspect of it.
I
You're not.
think what
Go
I
ahead.
think what we witnessed tonight is a clear indication of people who want to teach but still have very much to learn. And instead of them really being able to be identifying with that, being self-aware enough to identify that, it's
Hmm.
just like what I said, they are seeking BGS's attention in the most emotionally immature way possible and don't even realize how loud they are.
Mm.
I mean, well, it has to be a large bit of that because it seems like they're always kind of usually trying to get your attention with something. But it's usually with your stance. So it's like, well, if people are here in his class in his school, let's say we just got a school, not a class. All
Okay.
right, they're okay. You in Black Gnostic school, cuz wait a minute. If you contend with the lessons, then I mean, there's a way that you do that, but as opposed to say, okay, well, the teacher ain't shit. Do that mean that you want to teach those specific lessons that specific teacher is teaching, or what? Where the fuck is the disagreement if there's a difference of a view? How are we going to have a disagreement and we're not viewing the same thing from even remotely the same?
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying, there has to be some element of the potential of a parallel for there to be the friction. So do they feel that they're in your lane, or
I ask them that all the time, man. What are you trying to get across, right? Like, truth as I know it, wanted to get across something. Okay, I mean, give me your program from soup to nuts. How do I actually relay it to somebody else?
right?
Go ahead. You can't tell me. Say, why don't you go back and think about it? Lay it out logically. How do
Yeah.
you do this? Okay? Because it doesn't make sense to me right now. If it doesn't make sense to me, it's not gonna make sense when I try to relate to somebody else. What you want me to help you? Help you do what? What are you trying to get across? What are you trying to do? Well, we need to
What
get
is
people.
their intention? Better ask. Yeah.
They say they want to get men married and stuff like that. And okay, okay. How do you want to lay this program out? Who are you looking for?
Yeah.
You know, what do you want to relate to them? How are you going to get them from point A to point Z? Okay, you have a program.
Is point A B is the point A BGS's classroom and point is point A your classroom and point what C point B
No,
their
no.
classroom?
I
I
mean,
mean,
what I'm saying is, they come to me all the time. I want you to teach. What is it? What is it? Skills and resources. Okay, what skills? What
right,
resources? Okay, how do we do it? Give me the plan.
right.
They don't have a plan. Reading articles is not a plan.
Hmm.
No, it's not
Yeah,
a plan. It's not a
yeah, I
plan.
could.
It's
Yeah,
something that it brings awareness.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I disagree with Roger, but Roger has a program. He has an agenda. It's very well laid out. Like, Roger can tell you within 30 seconds what his program and agenda is. Okay,
That's true.
point blank. Period. Okay,
Right.
all right.
and he knows how to do it step by step. He has it all laid out. Okay, You can, whether you like him or not, you can actually understand where he's coming from, what his agenda is, and what his plan is. Simple, okay?
Right. But
Same
if
thing
it's
with
a
Kev.
but if
Go
it's a
ahead.
contest though, so that mean you got to
Well, I mean, like, if look, Rogish, I'm gonna explain it once again.
Yes, sir.
If you get more than 10 fucking viewers and you get a $5 super chat, these niggas act like they hate you. You know, they act like that shit. Those should be my 10 viewers. That should be my $5 super chat. But they ain't gonna say it like that. What
Okay.
they're gonna do is they're gonna call us grifters. Oh, that we're selling hope to these guys, or we're trying to keep them upset with women so we can get more money. I mean, but then some of these same niggas will turn around and give a 50, and I'm not pocket watching,
Yeah.
but we'll give a $100 super chat to a woman saying the same thing that we fucking say.
Yeah.
You
They
know,
will.
and be like, oh, thank God, Queen. Oh, thank you. You like get the fuck out of here with that. But okay, people can do what they want to do with their money. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, don't be a fucking hypocrite and come over here and say that we're grifters when you are obviously falling for a grift.
Mm.
Yeah, but we got Chaos Reign, then we got Ian up here. Then
you got to understand, it's beyond pocket watches. What to say? Who's gonna hoard all attention at all costs? And the bigger the channel, the better. And like I said, the people that are producing, putting out the skills resource, your focus should be on skills resource. It should not be focused on what other men are doing, especially if their whole focus on women and all that stuff. That's irrelevant. If you're trying to get an outcome, you must do what's necessary to get that outcome. I mean, and this is a big media platform, YouTube, and their purpose is more based on entertaining than more educate. Nor there are some videos and channels that educate that get more views, but you gotta look at how these people are doing it and how we doing nigga shit. This ain't it, So if we're going, that's it. I ain't gonna go.
Okay. Let me say this real quick. Since you brought up Green Gorilla earlier. Green Gorilla is a very educational, very well knowledge, knows his history, knows his facts. He has a channel like that too. It's like he's accomplishing what the Black Brain Trust are trying to say they accomplish. And they've said little smug things about DPAD, the DPADs over here. I'm sorry if Green Gorilla is a better channel than the Black Brain Trust. Yeah, I mean, shit, Green Gorilla, Chaos Reign, BGS Ibmore, fucking Dollar Washer down there. Hey, they're all better channels than the Black Brain Trust. There are some channels that are better than mine. You know what I do to remedy that? I try to be the best, most consistent motherfucking content creator I can be. And I worry about those guys who I respect and I watch as well and I can stay engaged with. That's just what it is. But Ian Graves, what's good? Ian? Oh, you making one of those?
I'm here.
Yeah, I thought you were making one of them Raya interested. Like, you're gonna wait about 15, 20 seconds. And, pizza. I read this book. Like, go ahead, Ian.
Well, I think what it is that Kevin, you are on the cusp of blowing up, of your channel blowing up, and so these guys are like crabs in a barrel, and they want to make sure that you stay down with them. You know what I'm saying? And as far as BGS goes, I mean, the really what they're angry at is BGS doing birth charts. That's really what they're incensed about. Yes, you know why? Because they understand that the world is flat. It's a flat Earth. You understand?
Get the fuck out for birth charts.
I'm just playing.
Okay, all right. I said you can't. I said you got to be fucking kidding me, man.
I was really over here like, what?
I was too. And the birth charts of people was what people request. I don't actually do them just because, man.
It's a flat. No, but the point is, they believe in flat Earth, man.
Okay.
You can't be talking about birth charts and it's a flat Earth. All right.
Even if people ask for them. I call it Miss Cleo hour for a reason. Okay, I do one person chart, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. Okay, you guys. Okay, enough. We're gonna make the whole show about astrology and birth charts. Okay.
But the thing is, your fucking name is Black Gnostic Speaks.
Yes.
All right. It's not Black Secularist Speaks. You're fucking Gnostic. They don't even know how many. Y'all don't even know how many levels a Gnostic is lowering themselves to even. You know what I'm saying? be red pill. Y'all know he's black pill, right?
Yeah.
He brings himself to red pill. A Gnostic lives in black pill.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
so you being polite, you know what I'm saying, running the science with him.
But they said all things birth charts. So wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. But you were kidding.
No, you know what though? You know the sad part is he probably not like telling more of the truth than he actually realizes. They probably are. They probably mad with Ronald Neal, and Ronald Neal probably don't even know what the niggas are. Shoot, they just mad. They like Ice-T on the player haters ball. They hate the air. Like
They was probably the ones that fucking started the haterade campaign against the Green Gorilla when he came into space. They probably was the ones doing that shit.
Let me tell you how that started. Okay.
Okay.
I guess Man of Tomorrow had a problem with Green Gorilla.
Okay.
So they were gonna get together on Teapot's channel, the Private Thoughts channel series, because I saw this.
And they did, yeah.
And they were gonna do a debate.
Yeah.
And what MOT started doing with his pork chops chunky ass, he started trying to set all these rules and shit for the debate.
Yeah.
And he started to ask this question like, what good is having a PhD in the black community? And Green Gorilla started telling all of the things that he was doing inside of the community.
Right.
So Man of Tomorrow ran off.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, he ran right the fuck off, and he didn't get the debate that he wanted to get. So he ran off like a coward from Green Gorilla. And then then to this day, he's still doing broadcasts about Green Gorilla.
Oh no.
Why?
To this day.
Yeah.
Because he lost, that's why.
Oh.
He ran off like a bitch and he lost. Okay? And I know his feelings for me. He's been feeling this shit about 6 years. And I can tell you why. You know why he doesn't talk about women? You know why he says he doesn't talk about women? Because he got flamed to fucking ashes when he was in my Facebook group.
Oh, okay.
Flamed
Really?
to ashes several times. But there was this one.
Wait, say it again. You broke up, Kev. Say it again. That wasn't clear.
Your mic is low. So whatever's going on.
Okay, yeah, I really need to get a new mic. But I said Man of Tomorrow got flamed to ashes in that Facebook group of mine. Flamed.
He said flamed to ashes, everybody.
Yes.
Flamed to ashes.
Yes,
Okay.
flamed to ashes. There was nothing he could do. And you want to know who participated in that roasting?
Okay. Who?
Nyla and Taz.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes,
Wow.
they destroyed that motherfucker, man. And he been pissed off. And he was tagging me. Hey, Kev Esther, man, come on, man. There's some people you need to get rid of, man. Tag me several times. I'm not finna rescue you, motherfucker.
You know not to get into it with Taz? God damn.
I get into a Taz all the time.
Taz is a tough customer. I will tell you that.
Nigga named Taz. Shit, what the fuck?
Taz think I ain't from the streets. Rogan should tell you, I'm from the streets. Okay.
Shit, Taz ain't gonna play with. You might disagree with what he presents, but the thing is, in his consistency, to stand on what he says and how he thinks.
Yeah.
That's all I've seen throughout the years.
I just jump all over Taz.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Taz, he has his feelings about the space, but but that day when Man of Tomorrow was getting, I even got a kick out of that shit because it was like almost the whole, like not really the whole group, but everybody who stayed engaged with the group. It's like, man, like they was telling them all kinds of shit, seek help, telling that nigga every fucking thing.
So again, we come right back to the purpose of the beef. If there is a beef, it's like, all right, well, you know what I'm saying? Because this is my thing.
Basic, bro.
I can't understand how there's going to be beef in a black man's thinking space. This is the issue. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, all right, we don't. There are some similarities to how we live, right? Mm-hmm. And what we go through as far as being black men. Brutally honest in America, whatever, you feel me? but also there are going to be distinctions. And in those distinctions, who is another person to say, well, your distinction of your, experience, skill set, all of that. It doesn't mean anything. or it's lesser, based off of what? Again, if this was if these were schools and anybody coming up in my school, you're gonna have to fucking fight, cuz, for real. If it's on some physical shit, and you know what I'm saying, I'm giving a lesson. Let's say I have a guest teacher there. You're gonna come into the class and try to be the guest teacher, or and not a student. I mean, based off of what? I don't like the way that you teach this. Well, I don't think that your students need to be learning what it is within your curriculum. Okay, I guess I got to give you a voice because that's how the space goes as far as, you know, in the generality. But who the fuck is you?
Yeah, yeah, basically.
And you know, okay, let's say, you know, with my channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, my channel can go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Those who've been on my channel, y'all know. Shit, the topic
It's gonna drift.
Yeah, and it's gonna be passionate as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
You drift worse than I do, man.
I really do. But I try to bring back to earth. I just got a long ass fucking tether. You feel me? I ain't disconnected, but I just got a long ass tether, and it's like I can understand if, you know, folks have some ways of feeling about that or seeing about how, you know, how I rock, whatever. If that is the case, though, then that means that you just don't go to the channel. You don't fight a motherfucker on what their ethos is, unless their ethos is, you know, anti-you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's always the most pettiest things. It's never something that's really important. It's always a little petty thing, you know, like a word, okay, or a concept, okay. It's just like,
right.
Okay, you disagree. That's fine. Why are you taking it personally?
I mean, okay, let's take for instance the thing with the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't know, as far as, because I didn't get the full understanding of the table, and I do now, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's more along the line of, like you said on the last show, or the show before last on Keep It 100. The table is something that's figurative.
Mm-hmm.
That you've placed to embody basically a meeting place.
Yes.
Watch what happens at the meeting place with this woman who you are also giving them analysis to see in her deeper conditionings.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, detriments, developments, all of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, yes. Call this woman back to the table, right? You know what I'm saying, quote unquote. And now get your answer. Since you can see her from afar, you can experience her, and still say, all right, well, there's something to I guess what's the word, salvage within, you know what I'm saying, the context of this familial this familial unit,
or not,
or not.
Yeah.
Okay. Now my issue is, what is the issue with that? If in your classroom, largely, no matter what level these cats is at, they're saying that, all right, well, we like to make an attempt and try, you know what I'm saying, with this woman.
Yes.
As opposed to, well, you do have other options within the world.
Mm-hmm.
SYSBM, Passport Bros, you know what I'm saying? You know, you
Monkhood, MGTOW, a whole bunch of stuff, right?
Yeah, it's okay. So again, what is it with that particular measure though? That's why personally I don't think a lot of cats, and this is what makes you Pinnacle, BJ. I don't think a lot of cats in the space really understand the power of a woman.
No, they don't.
They don't understand the power of a woman. Now I understand and their ideal position for a woman is the systemic ideal position for a woman, not their thought world where a woman's position is and what it is that they're building. So, you know what I'm saying, they're looking at these chicks and they're like, all right, well, these chicks look the way that I think that a quality chick is supposed to look, whatever. But it's not their development. It's not their narrative. So okay, well, you get what you get, and you tell, and you can see that she's going to exhibit largely some elements of character, gender role, that largely might be you know, detrimental to what it is that you're looking to build, what you're attached to before you even encounter her. Okay, the only thing you can do is burn your hand. You fly too close to the sun. It is what it is.
Yeah. You can learn from it.
wax wings.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you survive it, learn from it. You know.
And you survive and you learn from it, right?
Mhm.
Now, but again, they come to understand women in their organicness, not just the systemic woman. I think what it is, a lot of cats, if these, you know what I'm saying, chicks was, I guess, in pocket the way that they want to be in pocket, they want to have shit to say with it. But it's like, all right, well, if they are in pocket the way the system say the woman's supposed to be in the pocket, then more than likely they're going to be acting like some element of a white woman.
Mhm.
How are white women faring right now in their, you know what I'm saying, general roles?
The white women are doing the exact, almost the exact,
almost the exact same thing.
They're just like 10 years behind.
There you go.
It's the only difference. Okay.
And now that brings up the connection to the community. Even though people say community, community this, community that. All right, then, well, there's still a connection to the community in some form or fashion. If you want that particular woman that is within the community, if you think that you can change her, if you think that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But so why isn't SYSBM bigger? And if you did push SYSBM, do you think that you get as much flack? Primarily, if you push SYSBM over whatever other ethos you do.
You know, when they say it and they kind of say it, but they don't kind of say it. It's all jumbled up. They mix all these schools together, and it comes out in a mess. Like they'll mix a little with a MGTOW, they'll mix with SYSBM, they'll mix the tech, they'll mix all esotericism, all in one big wax ball, and say, okay, here, this is what it should be. I said, like, what is this, man? It's all mixed up. What do you guys want to get at? You know, do you want to be a monk? Do you want to be a MGTOW? Do you want to, like, MGTOWs believe in skills and resources and building your own self without, despite a woman and taking the best care of yourself and not getting entangled, entanglements with females. Okay, that's more MGTOW. Okay, SYSBM is basically, it's regardless of race, you pick the best one for you. That's the bottom line. That's what SYSBM is.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good point to make that distinction between SYB, SBM and MGTOW.
Right. And SYSBM is way more traditional. That's why they want to date out and travel and passport bros. They want a traditional lifestyle. MGTOW is not traditional. It's not traditional, marriage or not traditional coupling or whatever you want to do that has nothing to do with the state. SYSBM doesn't believe that. Well, they really don't believe in it. They believe in traditional families and gender roles with the proper woman of any race. That's what they believe in. Most people don't think that way. Most SYSBM guys are married.
And too, it goes to the point, as the number one black pill in the space, it goes to the point that you make about most men are not going to come over to the red pill, and I think when Marcus is doing in his show, he's getting so passionate about something that's never going to happen. You're never going to get the majority of men based on what you taught and what is and can clearly be understood, that in order for the system to continue, most men cannot come over to the red pill.
Even the red pill guy said eventually what you're going to have to do is work it out with a suitable mate and continue the line and continue your marriage, continue your species. They all agree with that. Okay, even MGTOW say they want the state to change laws and the conditions so they can actually meld back into reform what they call the blue pill world. Okay, the red pill is always about reforming the blue pill world, not destroying it.
Right.
Because destroying it would be chaos. Everybody knows that. Even especially the black pill guys.
Yeah,
you cannot destroy the matrix because most human beings would actually die. Okay.
Yeah, they ain't ready for a hardship in the Badlands.
No, they are not. and a lot of them, when they come out and they take the red pill, how come I didn't take the blue pill?
I miss my dome. I miss my conduit. Yeah, you miss all that shit. Huh?
I miss the taste of fake steak.
Hey, they 3D printing steaks now. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. Out out of out of what they call it, cells. In other words, they what they do is they actually take steak cells, the same cells, kind of, and reproduce them, right?
In
In,
what?
in a vat. Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh
maybe
God.
I should do a broadcast about it with a
you
Mike's
can.
magazine article.
You can.
But you
But
know,
just
good.
like just like you would grow a human being, okay, or a
Oh, okay.
heart,
Right.
or a leg or something like that. They take the cells, they put them in a culture, right,
Hmm.
and it would actually reproduce muscle meat from a cow, from a pig, from a chicken, right?
Okay.
And they'll take that and they'll actually form it into whatever it is, right? Okay, they might even mix it with some kind of a beef fat. Okay,
Is China doing this first?
no, America started doing this. They started experimenting with this maybe 7, 8 years ago. The
Shit,
thing,
KFC got sued
yeah,
because they were cloning chickens,
yes,
Number 8.
they couldn't,
yeah,
they could no longer call themselves Kentucky Fried Chicken because the FDA said
oh yeah,
that is false
the Fox
advertising
everything,
because it's not actually chicken.
yeah,
Ain't that a bitch?
yeah,
That's why they say KFC now.
yeah. And the thought is that to to basically to actually raise one, to actually it takes like for 1 calorie of beef, it takes 3,200 calories of, 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 of feed and water and all that kind of stuff, right? Instead of just taking the beef cell, actually replicating.
Okay, but the thing is beef that important? Are they doing it? Are they doing it to save money or to
It,
satisfy palates? What we
you know,
doing?
to save one, it takes a lot of resources from other foods, like say it takes, you can feed for 1 cow, you can feed like 50 people.
Right.
Okay. So it takes food away from people. Okay. That's number one. Number two, the water in land that it takes to actually grow these, grow the cows and
Right.
and
You have to
whatnot,
It's a
right?
feed.
lot. It's a lot.
It takes a lot of resources, right?
Okay.
But thing is, you can't wean the taste or the
Yeah.
appetite
From the
of
people.
beef and meat and stuff like off of people. So
It's a cultural thing.
it's cultural, it's also biological too,
Yeah.
because of the proteins and whatnot. Yes, your body's actually needs a certain amount of protein.
Right.
Okay, and so basically, actually solved this problem and said, okay, we can just put the beef cells into a vat, grow the meat without the cow.
I wish I could trust it because I'm the science
Funny
is
you should say
definitely
that word, trust.
the science is definitely sound.
Yeah,
My only thing is the intention of those who are doing it. Is
yeah.
it's you know what I mean? It's God.
It's twofold. One
Yeah.
is to make money because it's cheaper to do that way, and three, it's also what ecological. Okay,
Yeah.
because if you have 8 billion people on the planet and they want to eat a hamburger, right? It take a lot of resources to produce hamburgers for 8 billion people. Okay, so it's a twofold. It's not. It's never just one thing. Okay,
Yeah.
especially with the climate change and the water resources actually getting sucked up to actually grow these animals. And grow the plants for these animals. Not just animals need the water, the plants that they actually eat needs water.
Yeah, that
To
corn.
the
That
the
corn
the,
that they feeding all of them.
the corn, the wheat, the sorghum, all the stuff that they feed
Bullshit.
an animal, and then the waste and the cleanup and the water, because it, they're drinking water for 50 people.
Right.
Okay, and so just to get a pound of beef for a hamburger. So ecologically, it doesn't make sense. Economically, it doesn't make sense. The thing is that do you trust it? But the thing is, what do you put in your beef anyway, right?
Right.
All the hormones and the antibiotics and all the other kind of stuff that goes into your beef.
Right.
Yeah.
So
So
it
there's a
might, it
lot of
might, might as well
go ahead.
do something that could be considered, I guess, scientifically sound.
It,
Because
it,
if you're already eating preservatives and all the rest of that shit, so
yeah, especially in America. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, like Lewis says, like we have a grocer, right, in our Patreon, right, and he says the beef that's on your shelf was actually frozen a year ago.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. The same thing. Your fruits, most of your fruits are actually flash frozen like 6 months ago. So when it comes there, it's not fresh. Only
Yeah.
fresh fruit is actually go to a farmer's market.
That's true. And if people don't know that by now, I mean, you know, we are in those future times. So I think with the selection already being there,
Yeah.
you know, it is what it is.
And if you ate that way, you have to pay whole food prices.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think I'm ready for the 3D printing thing. I don't.
Okay. The thing is, okay, let's put it this way. Okay, Kev. Okay, in the future, say your 3D printed hamburger meat, right, patty will cost you $3, right? And say the one that's actually naturally grown will cost you 15. What are you gonna do?
Okay, I mean, I'll be old as fuck by then, so I guess I'll go for the 3D printed. Shit. I'm like, this 3D food is good. Yeah. Like, but yeah, maybe I should do a broadcast on it. You know,
Yeah,
and
you
try
should.
to you know, be somewhat entertaining on it.
Yeah.
Just let you guys know what is coming.
Yeah, and give your opinion about it one way or the other, right?
Yeah.
Shit,
Yeah.
you need to do if you're gonna do it on that end, you need to do it to the other extreme where they got the fucking Bill Gates new fucking because here in Atlanta they got this thing called, so they got this vegetarian called Beyond Beef, but Bill Gates has kind of has a even higher processed Beyond Meat and they're adding
Why?
what is it, some kind of iron.
He's in computers. Why?
Yeah,
money. It's called money.
Fuck.
Yeah,
he's also, I think he's a vegan too. On top of that, if I'm not mistaken.
That's all to control the population, people. That's
Too much.
No.
Too much money.
Well, they're tied into that. It's tied into ecology. It's tied into a whole bunch of stuff. So it's not just one thing.
Yeah, he owns more farmland in America than anybody else. You know.
Yeah, man, you can make a lot of motherboards on some farmland.
And plus, Bill Gates believes in climate change, and he's also a Malthusian about reducing the population of people. So there's a lot of things.
He is a country wealth holding Peckerwood. That's how they all think. That's how they eventually start thinking in the movies that they make. These motherfuckers be telling on themselves.
But you know, I'm saying this too is that
power corrupted motherfucker, emaciated human beings.
That
he comes from a long line of people too.
That new Beyond Meat that he's got actually is killing people's system. Because I got sick from that shit.
Why would y'all eat that shit, man? What the fuck, cuz? Why would y'all nigga? Soylent Green, cuz. Soylent Green. It's people.
You ain't shit.
It's people, nigga.
Rogus, I can't take you nowhere. You know that, right?
No, but listen, Rogus,
I can't take your ass nowhere, man.
Not a damn place.
But listen, BJS, listen. He in his new processed meat, he added something to make it taste like he added something to make it, because the burger actually looks red. So he added some kind of shit back into it because some heme. It's called
some red dye.
No. It's a heme. It's some kind of manufactured heme to make it taste and feel like actual meat.
Okay. Yeah.
Why the fuck don't they just put some fucking hemp in it or something? You're gonna use a plant-based something to say that, all right, use something that people can actually fucking, something that'll be healthy for us.
He wants you to chew and taste and give you the experience of actually eating meat. That's what he's trying to do.
People ain't gonna give a fuck about what meat tastes like and how the chewing experience of it is in about 50 fucking years. They gonna be botted out. And these these little kids gonna be grown, or these beings, where the fuck these pie people finna be grown in? They ain't gonna give a fuck about none of that. Give them the motherfucking mush.
But they do now, though.
Give them the Matrix mush. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Yo, bro, I ate that burger, man. God damn, that shit was good as hell, but it fucking killed me almost.
Okay. I bet you it probably fucked you up when you had to go.
When it got into your digestive system, huh? Didn't come out right.
That shit fucked me up.
It's gonna add the risk of colon cancer 50%.
How you like being a lab rat, man?
For real?
Yeah, man, I hated that shit.
Niggas better start eating vegetables again. You better start going raw again.
Yeah, That's I had to do that. I had to do that in order to get my health back. I had to go raw.
Okay,
gotta go raw, my nigga. You better grow some spinach and shit in your backyard or some shit.
So,
Hey,
so
some of you new folks in the chat that I ain't seen before, like Parisha.
Oh,
Hope you.
she just came from my Patreon, so she's cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I was
See,
just
this
gonna
this
say,
the
I hope
beauty
y'all
of
hitting the.
networking.
Hold on. Yeah, it is. You're absolutely right. And like I was gonna say, for you new people in the chat, go ahead and hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, go ahead. Give him 2 weeks, man. If you don't like it, take your subscribe back.
Yeah, absolutely. That's for any of you,
2
including
week,
Tony Anthems, who I
eh,
saw earlier.
yeah, 2 week trial. Okay.
for real. That's why I go hard on my channel all the time. So I want to weed motherfuckers out. If you come to my page, you definitely fuck with my shit because my shit ain't easy to take, baby. Not at all.
Yeah, you had to listen to it twice.
Hell yeah. I gotta go back and listen to my own shit because sometimes I be channeling and shit.
And nigga, I'm gonna start playing your shit backwards. Okay?
But yo, as far as it goes with the hate, then so it's not really hate in the space, as it is largely, unfortunately,
Jealousy.
either jealousy.
Is green with fucking envy. Okay.
Fuck.
Like
If
I
it was
mean,
a real hate, I can understand that. I mean,
yeah, I can understand if I walked up to you while you're walking your dog and kicked your dog in the fucking nuts, but
Yeah.
I mean, or I pissed in your fucking cornflakes, but it ain't none of that shit. It ain't none of that shit.
Who
But
pissed in your
Kev, they won't take any advice about how to make their channel better.
I mean, shoot, well, they ain't got to. Let them find out the hard way. I mean, I had to do it through tons of trial and error.
Yeah.
There was some broadcasts that I was sitting up there talking to 3-4 people.
Yeah.
But I still did it with the same consistency
Yeah.
that I'm doing it right now. Shit.
Yeah.
And although I make a confession, I'd be when I get off the air, sometimes I second guess myself. On the air, I didn't carry that persona.
Yeah.
Even with some smart asses dropping in the chat, someone, man, are y'all having a conference call?
Yeah.
Somebody did that one time, and it's just they in the hate space too.
So take for instance with 100, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he's hating on you, BGS. I think what it is that
Marcus.
Yeah, I don't think
Marcus is not hating at all.
I don't see him as a hater. I see him as someone who actually disagrees from his stance as far as it goes with being able to receive a little bit more information. I think like BGS said, his stance of the table is staying what he initiated it as possibly being, as opposed to what the understanding of a build, you know what I'm saying, with brothers about the table, what it yields, you know what I'm saying, is so okay. Also, this might be the issue. Perhaps those who came up under your tutelage, right,
Okay.
and are able to understand to a specific degree, because you have been feeding largely non-gnostically. You've been it's like you know what I'm saying. It's like you've been Clark Kent. You've been Clark Kent the shit. You feel me?
Okay.
All right. So now perhaps maybe there's some folks that believe that, all right, well, all I got to do is Clark Kent it like that. I can do Clark Kent, but it's Kal-El behind there. You feel me? And you ain't gave Kal-El like that. Most of the time you're really, really reserved. Most of the time is you're not really far off from the world taking them, you know what I'm saying, into the connection of from the ground to the cosmos that they can see and beyond. Now, you said you originally came here so that you could do some like Gnostic teaching.
Yeah,
right?
that's what we originally came here for. Yeah.
Right. Now, okay, well, perhaps maybe, you know what I'm saying, you need to turn up the 10, become more of a filter and not try to absorb as many as coming to you. Because you also draw in, you know what I'm saying, a lot of, you know what I'm saying, detractors, where if you were delivering, you know what I'm saying, that high potent heroin, they probably wouldn't be able to, you know what I'm saying, take the experience.
But you come into a space as a Gnostic, and people need something different. What do you do?
You adjust, yeah.
You give them what they need. Okay.
Give them what they need.
Yeah.
Okay, but what if they're desiring, they might be desiring something different as opposed to needing. because
Okay. Okay. The thing is, what do you desire and why do you desire it? Okay. And then how do you get it?
right,
Okay. And what is it going to do to you inside
right,
when you do get it?
right,
Okay. So when I teach, I teach how do you understand yourself and your woman
for
from the
sure.
not from the outside, but from the inside.
Yeah,
How was she built? How was she trained? Well, how was she taught?
right,
Okay. What does she believe? What's her worldview? Okay. What class is she in? Okay. As far as how she should act, how she performs, how she presents herself. Okay.
right,
What is her asking unction? What is she asking here for? What does she really want inside, right? Like Parisha. Okay. I asked her on my panel, right? We actually reviewing the fences, right? And
right.
Troy and Rose, right?
Mhm.
I said, could you, if you taught to be a man, be a provider, right? I said, could you be in Troy's shoes, work 40, 50 hours a week, come put your all your money after you cash your check on the table for your wife or your husband to actually distribute, actually take care of the family, pay the bills? Could you do that? She said no. I said, why? She said it wouldn't feel right. I said, but that's the job, right? Because he does it. He did it for 25 years. Could you do that? She said no.
Right.
But you want to be in a man's shoes, and that's the man's job. Could you do it? And I said, and she said no. I said, why? So, the thing is, but you don't want to do what Rose. You said you don't want to do what Rose did and be because you look down on Rose's participation as a mother, or wife, and homemaker. Okay,
Right.
is lesser, right? I said, did Troy look on her that way? He said no. She said no. Okay, so why do you look on yourself as a woman and all the things that a woman should bring to a family, to a man, as lesser?
That
And
is
not
the
equal.
pimping of feminism, baby. The
It
pimping of
it is.
feminism.
It is. But the thing is, when you get into a family or you get in a family and they teach you to be a man,
Yeah.
groomed as a man, right? They
Right.
put you in a man's shoes as a breadwinner, as a provider. Can you do the same job that he did? And the answer
Mm.
was no. I said, why? It's because I'm not a man. Bingo. So why do you shit on yourself being a woman or what a woman's role is?
Woo! Bars.
Well, yeah, I mean that
Hit the
becomes the
fucking
problem.
cash app, y'all. Y'all get
You
some
know what I
fucking
mean?
heat in this bed.
Yeah, yeah.
That becomes the issue because
Mm-hmm.
when you destroy your own value,
Mm-hmm.
all you can do now is basically siphon off value from the other person at that point. And this is essentially what women have done. They've devalued themselves
Yeah.
so they can only gain value through competition with
With
men.
men. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So did men do that? Or actually, did men do that or did women do that? They said women did it. So why do you blame men for it? If you're taught to be a man, they train you, they give you the jobs, they give you the education, they give you the money to be a provider, to be stand in the man's shoes.
Yeah.
How come you can't do it? What's the problem? Okay. You don't value being a woman, be a man. Okay.
They don't value that either. That bitch don't want none of the positions.
I don't want to do that because it's too hard. I can't do it for 25 years and give this motherfucker my money to run the household. Okay. Okay.
Let me
Yeah,
tell
go ahead.
y'all
I'm sorry.
something. And let me tell y'all something, man. You
Mhm.
know, any woman try being a man for 24 hours, she gonna be glad to be a woman the next day. I'm talking about even these butchers, man. These butchers will be wearing dresses the next goddamn day, talking about, "Hey, dear," you know, they'll be doing all that shit. Man,
Yo,
being a man is no
Dr. T
fucking
has some.
picnic. But you know,
And try being a black man. Not
ooh,
Yo, Dr. T just had a show on this. Then
Yeah.
as far as like with some chicks who done got surgery into their manhood.
Yeah.
But some white chick, right, or a black chick who like, oh wait, I'm a black man now. I'm not, still thinking,
Yeah,
still thinking
yeah.
like a
Yeah,
black woman, but
yeah.
it's like, nah, the system is different on us,
Yeah. You put yourself in a different role, and the world's gonna treat you differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what
Yeah,
is, but
the
this is the
article-
thing though.
the-
Now, what is because with that, she was saying that she made some adjustments as far as, okay, but I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna dress this. I'm gonna blah 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 blah. But
Yeah.
it seemed like nobody ever thinks of what does it mean to be a black man now, like objectively.
She
Yeah,
found
so
it. She found it out. The thing is, she doesn't know intrinsically because she wasn't raised to be a black man. She has to do it on the fly.
No,
She
I'm
doesn't.
saying two black men now, with understanding that is her objective experience of being a black man. She like, oh, these motherfuckers out to get me, but niggas don't think this motherfucker out to get me.
Well, the thing is, we grow up from the time like we 2 or 3 years old, man. We have to walk these streets as a male, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We adapt to it, okay? We grew up that way. We adapt to it. She hasn't, okay? She's been thrown into it. Oh shit!
But
okay.
the fact she felt it right off the bat like that though.
Yeah.
And some motherfuckers act like it ain't even that element within the society isn't here. It's like, all right, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Who's telling the truth with this shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did what's his name say to Neo? Okay, there's a difference in knowing the past and walking the past.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
The name of that article that
Bitch, I'm the
Dr.
one.
Hold on. The name of that. Hold on. The name of that article that Dr. Tiasan went over is called "I Will Never Call the Police Again."
Again, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she got the gun drawn on her for calling the police for a neighbor's accident. Yeah.
Oh, hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd Power makes an incredibly good point right here. They say they protest about CEO positions that's male dominated, but never bricklayers, waste management, oil rigs, coal miners, nuclear facilities.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing is, and this is why I point out to some of the women, some
Shout
of
out
the
to
feminists,
Mike Rowe.
some of the feminists, like you have Apple, Microsoft, Intel, all these companies are actually built after feminism, right? Okay.
Yeah.
They have the same access to capital, same education as the men do. Okay. Look at Amazon, right? Okay. That's just been built. Look at what's the name? Elon Musk, right? And X, right? Post 2000. Okay. You have the same access to capital. Build your own company.
Right.
Where's your company? You want to sit on a company board of a company that men built. Okay. Build your own company. You have the same access to education and capital and loans and all this. Same everything, right? Build. How come? Where's
Create
your
a feminist foundation?
Where's your company at? Where's your Intel? You know, where's your Apple? Where's your Microsoft? Where's your X? You know, okay. They sell these companies all the time.
They need more funding, BGS. They need more capital.
These hoes got all them. They got half the money, don't they?
Yeah, they got billionaires. They have the same access to capital that everybody else did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like her enough. What's her name? What's her name? That actually went to jail for Theranos.
PPP loan. The PPP loans.
No. She actually built this tech company, Elizabeth Holmes, right? Okay, she did it. She had the same access to capital. She built a whole company, right? It failed, but she built it. Okay, how come other women can't do the same thing she did with the same money?
Because men are so horrible. That's why. That's why. Because men, you got to say it with the nut at the end. Men,
believe it or not, eBay was built by a female.
Yeah, a female who was innovative.
eBay. Yeah, eBay was actually started by a female.
eBay bad.
Yeah.
Irvin Reed said we all know why it's Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine.
Oh yeah, you can't win, baby, and can't get out of the game.
I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd Power. He said feminists want the authority of men and the advantages of women and the accountability of children.
No, that's fact.
Hold on.
Let me finish. No, because children have more accountability than women.
They do.
Yes, they have far more accountability.
They do.
So that's but you're right, but I will disagree with that little tidbit. But I think that hybrid will probably modify and agree with me. No.
Children can't get away with being disobedient and unruly and all that kind of stuff. They can't.
Hell no, they can't get away with it. But grown ass women can.
Yeah.
Okay, but no, but that's the thing though. If y'all still see them as women and not hoes, this is how hoes act, man.
I mean, so what you're saying, Rogish, is that real women understand the accountability that comes with being an actual human being. That's what you're saying.
I'm going to assume that that's what comes with the whole natural aspect of womanhood. It's supposed to be a rite of passage, right? So if I'm assuming on
Oh,
that rite of
okay.
passage, I don't know where hoe lies in on there or whatever. But if there, if you know what I'm saying, if there are a woman right there, all right, well, can you be a hoe and a woman?
Look. Let me say this. Woman, I'm pregnant. Ho, he got me pregnant.
Well put.
A woman says husband got me pregnant.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
Oh,
did you
yeah,
see
they
that?
do.
Did
Ho
you see
said,
that?
Ho said the nigga I'm fucking got me pregnant.
Hey, did y'all see the chick that was in the airport that didn't have no fucking bottom on and shit?
Yeah, I saw her.
Yeah, I
She
saw that
Yo,
shit, man.
but
she
listen,
flipped,
but
she
see,
flipped out. She
you got
flipped out, man.
somebody need to do a stream because he understand because he Crimson talked. No, who was it? No, it was.
What you do, you fuck her on the side of the baggage claim and make her show her what she for. And when you get arrested, fuck it. That's what it is. This bitch had pussy out in the
But see,
open like
here's
that.
the thing. Here's the thing, though. Pink Book, I think no,
Easy access.
Hold on, y'all. Let me finish. Let me go ahead.
I think
Yeah,
it
he ain't
was
got the floor.
it was either Pink Book or Crimson. They said no, it was Crimson. She said the problem is that nobody even approached the bitch, right?
No,
because
they
they understand
Oh, I'd have said
that
something.
these women, right?
Yeah,
If you attempt to hold them accountable,
right.
you're gonna have a fight on your hand. And so she essentially said that most women understand how other women are at this point. So they don't hold each other accountable because they know it's gonna be a fight. So it's just
Wait a minute. Nobody stepped to that bitch in the airport. She was able to walk in the airport pussy free.
Not until the security got her. Yeah.
Yeah, security took her right to the office. Put some goddamn pants on. What the fuck wrong with you?
No, they took her away. Something wrong with her. Can't
But
let
I'm
her
saying
fly.
in the still where people show of her, it's
Yo,
not a lot of people.
Hold on.
They were right behind her in the line,
They
like
were.
nothing
They
was
were.
fucking
They-
happening.
Yes.
They scared to say stuff, man.
Yeah.
They scared to say it, you know.
That ass looked nice too. So I would have said something. I would have been like, "Hey, baby,
What?
why you up in here so free?"
Hold up, bro. Hold, wait a minute. I don't know. We talking about the same picture, man.
Well, y'all like two different kind of women.
That was a brown bag of cottage cheese.
The one I, she didn't like no cottage cheese. I mean,
We looking at different pictures then.
as Corey said, she looked straight for the stroke with her ass out right there. I mean, what the fuck, bitch? You know,
Hey, Kev, I learned that black men see the same woman differently. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I mean, you know, perception is key. You know.
Okay. Let's say you don't engage her the fuck, but at least, hey, baby, why you feeling so free right now? What's going on? You know what I mean? At least that. And instead of saying, hey, bitch, what you doing coming up in this motherfucking naked? You're making us look bad as black people.
No. I will say, what happened to you, baby? You've lost it. What's going on with you?
Well, there you go. It's still somewhat of a gentle, graceful touch,
Yeah.
as opposed to, you know what I'm saying, inducing that anti-ratchet firewall that they got.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
talking about some shoulder. God flow, that one that hate, another channel that is better than the Black Brain Trust. He talking about show the picture. You know what? No, I'm not gonna show the picture. You know why? Because I put Lizzo on a thumbnail one time when she was twerking on the damn LA Lakers courtside.
Oh yeah, remember that.
And YouTube told me, no, you gotta take that thumbnail down.
Oh wow, okay.
They're protecting black positivity.
Yeah, because even YouTube's like, no, man, we ain't gonna let Lizzo do that shit around here. So,
there's limits to everything. Huh?
Yeah.
Limits to everything. All right, y'all. I did a 5-hour stream, and so I'm gonna bounce out. Thanks for the spot, Kev.
No, BGS, no problem, man. And let me know you've already respected me, so there's no reason for me to, just disrespect you, and especially because other people want me to do it.
You know what? Even when I got mad, it wasn't really at you. It's at the other people. Respect the man's channel, okay? Stop trying to destroy the man's channel just to have entertainment. That was my opinion. I wasn't mad at you. I was never mad at you.
All right. I mean that's cool, but we can hash this out like mature individuals,
Yeah. I said I'm coming here to support this man's channel. Act accordingly, like you're trying to do the same thing I'm trying to do. I was pissed off about that.
I understand.
Yeah, I was never mad at you. I was never mad at you for anything. Okay, I really wasn't. I was mad at
Okay.
the
Okay.
audience. I wasn't mad at you. Okay,
Okay. All right.
So
if
Well,
that make,
BGS, have
if
you
that
done
makes it clear. Go
have
ahead.
you done a flat Earth stream yet?
I've talked to them on. I've talked to them on streams. I've never done a whole stream about it. Why?
No, I was just curious. I was just curious.
People don't
If you
give a fuck
want,
this motherfucker flat around. They don't
if you
care.
want to do one, we can do one. But we spent hours on it in the Coliseum.
Okay.
But if you want
What
to
was
do one, we can do one.
what was the conclusion of that?
Oh, I said, look at the geometric shape, right? If it's flat, there's gonna be an edge. Okay, find me the edge and bring it back to me. Take a picture of the edge and bring it back to me. If
No,
it's
they said it. They said it's eternal, bro.
okay, it's an eternal flat edge. Okay, that's what they said.
Yeah.
Okay, prove it. Then you should go like you should go like 10,000 miles in one 20,000 miles in one direction and never see the same thing twice.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a straight line, okay, for
Shit,
infinity,
10,000 miles.
yeah, well, 20,000 miles, right?
20,000.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not a circle, right, like we say it is, right, should it not wind up in the same spot if you're going a straight line? But if you do, guess what? It's a circle. But the easiest way is even if it's a straight line, it's flat. There's got to be edge somewhere, right?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I said if you just like with an alien, bring the alien to my house, introduce me, I'll believe it. Okay, it's that simple. Same thing with the flat Earth. bring me video of the edge, I'll believe you. It's simple.
So what? Why is the government talking about all that alien shit now?
The reason why now is because everybody's tapped into everything and they can use the shit to further, you know what I'm saying, fuck up how people operate within reality. Look, they didn't already downloaded motherfuckers with what's it? What's that type of movie theater screen that
hold up.
encapsulates your entire fucking.
Hold on,
Right.
Rogers, before you complete that thought. But you know, I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna piss some of the haters off. Respect
Okay.
BGS. Thanks for coming through once again. He said, "Respect BGS." God damn it! Like,
And I say subscribe and to Roger and to Kev and support them. You know, we need people. Okay, we need
Already.
positive people.
Long live the bitch
Awesome.
line stuff.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You
Anyhow,
know,
y'all,
they
go ahead.
they talking about a Bigfoot sighting now.
Okay.
Hey, the Loch Ness monster is coming up in 3 weeks, cuz.
Y'all can catch a freaking blue whale that's like the size of a city. Okay. and put it in a tank. Catch your Bigfoot and bring him back. Okay.
Yeah.
And put him in a cage.
Yeah.
Okay. Let everybody look.
But this is the thing. It's the actuality. That Ian, the thing is they're able to spin a story out there and have folks believe in it with no fucking proof. This is the issue. I'm not saying none of this shit don't exist, but if things can exist within this reality at the micro level to where it's weird as fuck looking, you mean to tell me that wouldn't be the case at the macro level?
Yeah. If they have proof there's aliens and stuff like that, you have all this footage, release it.
Yeah.
Put it all out there.
I mean, but they the one that the first one. They the one where all this imagery comes from. Like, well, this is what we think Jupiter would look like if it was in a supernova and all this shit.
Yeah.
And then to put some bullshit in the news or something. So the thing is, if the people remain at a state to where believability is, you know what I'm saying, is the largest influential factor from, I guess, in the power dynamics, it is what it is. They can tell motherfuckers that anything exists, cuz. And
look,
they
if they
gonna
were
fucking
able
believe
to,
it.
if they were able to make you believe that a tinfoil apparatus survived on the moon, man, you know, imagine what, like, and then now we got AI. We got
For
AI.
real.
Like, so they finna do all kinds of shit with that. So what I tell people, just, you know, roll with it. And
Buckle up.
Buckle up. Yeah.
Don't
that's
hate
true.
the player,
buckle
play
up.
the game, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, because one day they gonna really slander somebody and they gonna use an accurate AI voice of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And everyone is gonna believe it.
Yep.
But
Yep.
I was gonna mention that because now you got all these. They got this government program they keep talking about, and they using Obama's voice.
Mhm.
They are on these commercials. They said even to Jamie Foxx, when he was in the hospital, they used AI for him to even complete the movie.
Yeah. Look. Is this what AI can do on the creative side of the game is nuts. So it makes you ask the question, then is humanity merely a level to be attained? The understanding of how at where humans understand. You know what I'm saying? The understanding level of where humans understand. That is something that we have attained. It's not just ours, because look at how easily it can be mimicked.
Yeah, but you understand this, man. We've been in these times where people believe anything they see on that boob tube, bro.
Yep.
They'll believe anything, and if the news media pushes it hard enough, no one will challenge it. The people who challenge it will be silenced one way or another. They're gonna make you look crazy, or they will probably delete your ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's
Or
like
say you're a
cartel.
rapist or a fucking molester.
Oh man,
They
oh
like to
man.
throw that shit out there.
Like even if you think about these kinds of accusations,
Yeah.
even if they are false, how much they can damage you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how much they can still damage you. I remember back in the day, like brothers would be hating on chicks, talking about some chick that, they were spreading this nasty rumor that this chick had HIV, and it
Okay.
wasn't true. But
Right.
people would look at her like she had HIV, and it was so sad for me to look at. But I didn't know, and I wasn't gonna take no chances with that. So I mean, shoot. I mean, yeah, she was twisting that booty left and right, but it was just like, damn, like just people can be so fucked up sometimes, man, and it's really a sad thing to see. And it's some of this shit, whether you believe this space has any purpose or not, some of this shit we're actually in this space trying to bring it into.
Oh, definitely, definitely. I mean, but this is my issue, is that as Ian brings it up, all right, he brings it up as if it's somewhat conspiracy esque, if you will. Well, the issue is that there were people who were already saying that all the things that this government is now starting to, what I'm saying, I guess, show to the people, whatever, that they were operating like this, long time ago, and folks didn't believe it. And now, now I get the understanding at 44, it's because folks don't want to believe it. And if they don't want to believe it, they'll just operate. That's the whole blue pill of it. You know the red pill of the shit. It's just that you're just not going to fuck with it.
So
Remember that?
are chemtrails, are they actually are these planes, when you see that stuff come, are these planes actually spewing out chemtrails?
Bro,
Let me tell you something.
Prince said that in the Midwest, and if you grew up in the Midwest, you saw a lot of that shit, right? And he said it the way of the Midwest youngster would. Oh, look, a jet. You know what I'm saying? And you see them motherfuckers flying back and forth, putting that shit in the air.
So I had a friend. He said, because I told him, I'm like, yo, it's clear what they doing, but he's like, he doesn't believe it because of the fact is you need too many people in on it,
Yeah.
but to keep it a secret like this and have so many people in on it, he's saying human nature, that humans are not able to keep for the amount of people that's in on it, to keep it a secret. He said it's almost impossible. He's saying.
No, you can't keep nothing like that a secret. All that is acquiescence, cuz. A nation that operates like that is only it's only because it's permitted to do so by its subjects. This has nothing to do with the ruling elite or those who are, what I'm saying, in the position of leader or whatever the fuck. Get the fuck out of here. If it's a real nation and what I'm saying, and it's that bad, then the people would understand their people right. Not their lawful right and all this other shit. Their people right, even before a nation becomes a nation, to fucking guillotine when needed. Now, what I'm saying, either actually directly in the physical or maintaining that context of keeping, what I'm saying, their governing body to such, what I'm saying, a strict stipulation. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, once the people give up, as Rael said, shout out to Rael for teaching them, the
Shout out
civic.
to who?
Rael, I learned this from Rael. The whole element of civic duty. We talked about that one time. He went in deep with it too. It was dope. A person's civic
Okay,
duty.
all right. I mean, I understand, but I mean, if he's giving out actual true information,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying.
I was on the vein of thought, but that's the real shit. Their civic duty. If people give up what it means to be a citizen to that degree, then your government's going to be able to do whatever it wants to do. It can present any form of conspiracy, or even if it's not a conspiracy, we're going to say this is good for you, just like they were doing with the motherfucking milk. And now they saying, hey, yo, milk could kill you. You motherfuckers knew this shit was killing motherfuckers back then. Wait a minute. This milk was ingrained. Milk does the body good, right? And they showed.
Oh yeah, they went on a whole campaign with that. But
Yo,
now they talking about
milk gives you tuberculosis and shit.
But this is the issue. As a youngster, I didn't know none of that shit. I'm 44 now, and I can see them pulling that same motherfucking cycle game on, I'm saying, the younger generations. And I'm saying the younger generations not seeing it. I think I started being able to see it around 20, around maybe early 20s, maybe mid 20s. Like, oh, okay, now I'm seeing the cycle and this shit. And it's not so much about, all right, what it is that they're doing. It's not. The people, cuz all this shit is acquiescence. It's always been largely just acquiescence. And because the people maintain a certain integrity to themselves, then the social environment has to shift with that. Because that's just how the way that this world is set up. Not this country, whatever the fuck. This world is set up like that for groups and aggregates. Especially with people. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers ain't humans no more though. They drones, cuz. You feel me? Drones, pie people.
They ain't got no souls.
Facsimiles.
They ain't got no souls, bro.
They gave it away, cuz, for the motherfucking convenience of Americanism or whatever the fuck.
I mean, everybody's like Sukihana and shit.
All that shit, cuz. For real.
Oh yeah, Sukihana crying about selling her soul.
I mean, what the fuck else you think is going to want for you to, you know what I'm saying, tap into a very, very large pool of what we're talking about now? You're think about that's the population that you're tapping into. And they're like, all right, we show your face and you do a little bit of jig over here, you're a jig or whatever. and next thing you know, you're a millionaire instant, overnight. You know what I'm saying? And largely think about it. For somebody black, you largely competing with them. These motherfuckers ain't got no skills. So yeah, as Black Guru say, a pound of fucking flesh. It's gonna cost.
I mean, shoot, yeah. I mean, Black Uru, man, like I haven't spoken, like hadn't been over this channel in a while, but I that's the guy's insight I really enjoy listening to is Black Uru.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Shout out to Irvin Reed. Say good night, everyone. I appreciate the conversation. Thanks for coming through. Hope to see you again. And a super chat from Mr. Me Too. I really appreciate it. The moment I saw the movie 10 Commandments with all those folks in it, I knew they can create anything. Salute, fellas. Thank you for the super chat, and I'm sure someone somewhere is seething because you gave me a super chat, bro. Because that's the kind of shit these hating ass minds be thinking on, man. They're just acting like that. But I appreciate you, man. I appreciate anything that anyone does, and fuck the haters. That's what I say.
I can dig it.
Yeah. Yeah, so we were having a conversation about the dangers of the very near future. As far as this part, this show has been kind of eventful. Like, see, I will say this about Rael. Rael did the one thing that a lot of people are afraid to do.
He stepped up.
Yeah, he stepped up, but he ran. But he ran when he wanted to run. And, I stand by what I said about him. I think he's a boring ass piece of shit. I think that channel that he reps is a boring ass piece of shit channel too. And not everyone has to think that and believe that. It might be in Come Pussy, whatever the fuck his name is. They can see the body till the cows come home because, they did what they did. And hey, I'm responding. If I show up and say you're a coping space, I said it for a fucking reason.
And I had put in the chat earlier because them brain trust, they came over to keep 100 a couple nights ago, and they were just flat out lying because they gave some information. They gave some information about supposedly what BGS said. They put the link in the back chat. I went and listened to it, and they completely lied and took everything out of context what was said. And they're supposed to be smart, but really is what I think. I don't necessarily they're liars, but at the same time, I think they're really fucking stupid, and their intellect is very low because I don't think they can really put together what BJS was saying. Really, I really honestly think that, and that's a shame to call yourself brain trust, but you that fucking stupid you can't actually understand what's being said within a specific context.
I mean, well, the thing is, if you're closed off to the fact of even his position, I mean, okay. Let's say that BGS were to, I guess, adjust to more of their lane or where they think he should go. Do you think that they would withdraw and pull back, or do you think there'd still be some contending there because, well, we just don't rock with you? You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, if it's an information battle, how is it? What's overall? What is the overall goal for the use of the information? Then, because that's what it seems like. It seems like, you know what I'm saying, folks is fighting other folks' information. All right, is everybody competing for the same the same constituency?
But yeah, that's what it is. I mean, let's keep it 100. That is. I mean, and we got to keep it 100. I mean, and that's partly what keep it 100. Keep it 100 is he's not stupid. He knows that he's fighting for the same constituents too.
Yeah.
So he has to come a little hard at BGS, to make sure he can maintain a certain rep to it as well. If we gonna be honest about that.
Okay.
Well, I will say for Marcus, he said that on his stream earlier that that's just the kind of relationship that him and BGS have. Is not that he's trying to be disrespectful or fighting for a constituency. I think that Marcus has solidified his own audience. And, people are going to watch him regardless of, whoever else is, watching whoever else. He has his audience, and that's what I'm trying to do over here. What I'm trying to do over here, and I think I pretty much have done that, is solidify an audience. And at the end of the day, there's no need for us fighting over this. I mean, there are millions and millions upon people that watch YouTube.
But Kevin, I don't think necessarily you can say that based on because it's always been, you've always had people who've had solidified audiences doing the same thing, fighting over constituents. So the larger your channel goes and the more solidified you get, doesn't mean that you stop fighting over territory. I don't think that's how that works.
I mean, okay. I mean, maybe I just see it from my perspective. I'm not fighting over anyone's territory. If a certain audience wants to be over on certain channels, who am I to say that they can't be there? Or like a lot of these other dudes do, or to say that somebody shouldn't be watching them, they should be watching me, even though my overall mentality is there should be a lot of people watching me. But the thing is, I cannot discredit the people who are over here every week. And there are people like that who tune in every time I hit that live button. I can't treat them like they're fucking miss meat, like they're chopped liver. I can't do that. I have a special appreciation for those people. And if, just for my own sake, if I act like I'm dissatisfied with them, then they can be like, Kev, kick rocks. We ain't gotta watch you, nigga. We can go watch somebody else. So that's just my mentality. Whether that is Marcus's mentality or not, Marcus can speak on it.
Well, no, you keep saying Marcus, but I'm saying the general principle though I mean, because understand is that what maybe you guys don't realize is that the message is becoming more broad, and there's more content creators that are coming about, and so yeah, you can have built an audience, but things are evolving and things are changing, and
Yeah.
so with that you have to understand you still have to do things to maintain a certain audience, because you can lose an audience, especially in this day and time where men are waking up, and so watching one content creator for just over and over again and going back to that one creator is going to become less and less of a thing.
I mean,
Yeah.
well, the thing is, you're actually growing with the information, the source of the information you receive, though. So it's not. So this is the thing. Some people want to come on here and lick their own nuts, cause you know what I'm talking about. Some people do that. I'm not going to assume that everybody do that shit, right? But those who do, I think that all right, you know, it is what it is. But for the people who growing, you're going to get those that grow with you. You're going to get those who are like minded. You're going to get those who grow with you. You're going to get those who actually find your channel and you know, just I guess through interest. You know what I'm saying? Word of continuity. You know what I mean?
But
You know what I'm saying? You find your lane.
you know what? though?
Because I land with this. I don't think that I think we're still looking at the black manosphere through the eyes of, you know what I'm saying, 2012 and shit. We're locked there because this was I guess you could say a fraternal order, if you will, for us to a degree. But with the advent of KS, you know what I'm saying, hitting the mainstream how he did, or not even the mainstream, hitting the society. It'd be different if it was just a motherfucking TV thing. We think it was just a fucking TV thing with KS. Oh, just an entertainment thing. This nigga hit society, cuz everybody was fucking at home, locked down, not doing nothing. Unless, you know, this motherfucker come out here with the newest philosophy or blah 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 blah. There you go. And look, the space it's connected to going to get just as much growth. This place is getting larger than a lot of folks want to give it credit for.
I get that. Let me ask y'all a question since you brought up Kevin Samuels. Do you believe Kevin Samuels ruined the black manosphere?
Fuck
That's
no.
the first question. Number two, why would people say that Kevin Samuels ruined the black manosphere?
Because here's again, the whole SBE, shame, blame, because they saw him as shame, blame, and explain. They saw him as that, right? That's really where that whole shame, blame, explain thing really took root with a lot of these motherfuckers, because
You can't have no
you know
fucking
they
SBE with a nigga with a motherfucking standard. Shit,
yo
these
yo
bitches showed up getting measured. You
yo
can't
that's
shoot
that,
no fucking shame, blame, and explain nothing at me. If you step up in my motherfucking presence and say measure me, I bitch, I'ma fucking measure you.
Well,
they
I
did.
thought that the context of shame, blame, and explain was trying to get hoes to change, like
Well, I
through
mean, what do
shaming.
you think Kevin said? What do you think Kevin Samuel's show was? All he had was women on the show. What you mean?
Okay, so
Now here's the thing. I thought that I perceived Kevin Samuels was just shooting straight with people, not
yeah,
telling them what they wanted to hear.
All he had was women on his show.
Yeah.
that's all. No,
So
that's all who
the
came
change,
up there
the
largely.
change, the change was focused on the women. That's what. So let's not sugarcoat it. That's what his. If Shane blame and explain was someone, Kevin Samuels would be on it. And
How
and
the
I'm not and I'm
what?
not arguing. I'm not arguing for or against. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna do the shame, blame, and explain, nigga, you need to disown Kevin Samuels too.
Wait a minute. Wait. Shame, blame, explain. Wait a minute. You qualify Kevin?
It's not a qualification, bro. Listen to
Yeah,
what I'm
or
saying.
quantify. Excuse me. You
No, it's
quantify.
not. I'm not quantifying. You got to
Right.
listen to what I said. What I said was, if you have a show where based on what Kevin says in terms of changing the women, he had a whole show based on focusing on women changing. So based
Okay.
on the criteria that Kevin just gave, right? That's what his show was. So what I'm saying is, if you are a purist that you claim that you are, that means that you can't keep Kevin Samuels in your pocket and then go after the just these specific content creators that you don't like.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, well, I think Lewis just came up. My bad.
Yeah. What up, Lewis? Yeah, I was about
What's
to
up?
say.
Yo, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Chilling, brother. Much
What
respect.
was good?
Peace.
What's up?
Hey, so it's going to be the 3D meet, cuz. Really? What the fuck?
But you got the flow, Lewis.
Well, this is my opinion, Kevin Samuels. Like, he came at the perfect time. He gathered all the talking points of everyone. He homogenized them and evangelized them for public consumption. Because let's be real, a lot of these channels are what they with the philosophy or the rhetoric. A lot of times is not good for general public consumption because we are in an age where everybody is sensitive, easily to be triggered,
Right.
and they intentionally take things out of context so they can use a straw man argument. He became very popular during COVID because everybody was forced to sit down if you wasn't working in a essential field, and it caused the greater discussion amongst the mainstream people, and it gave self-internalized.
Yo, you just borged out, man.
He'll come back in someday.
Do you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Oh, my bad. And also on the same flip, I think a lot of people in the space got jealous of the money he was making,
Yep.
and feeling that they deserved that. But it is what it is.
Should have been me, ass niggas.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, many people feel like it should have been them. Like I was telling about, BGS. Why are so many people mad with him? I mean, BGS does have a way of, communicating with folks, but it's like I don't even believe that was it. I just believe that he was a guy that got a ton of viewership, and people feel like that should be them. That should be them.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
When did it become that if I disagree with you, you're now my enemy? Because there's nobody's going to agree with 100%.
Oh, I've said
if
that repeatedly in the past. But
And if your rhetoric is not for my consumption, I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to listen to someone else whose rhetoric resonate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the thing that's just basic math of it. But this is the thing. Once ego comes into the picture, instead of what I'm saying, cooperation, then I mean, it is what it is. It's like the thing with KS. That's why again, I only brought him up to get y'all to reassess what you think the value of the space is becoming. How much of an impact do you think he's been on the space? Even though a lot of people probably ain't coming to a lot of the well known channels of the space just through him or whatever. But
here's the thing, Rogish.
Yeah.
Whoever ego needs to be put in check, or whatever happens. My thing is, if you're upset because someone is watching something that you aren't really particular about, the only thing that you can do at that point is just be better.
That's it.
Deliver your messages with passion.
That's it.
Convince people that you are the preference. Go ahead, Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening.
Okay. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, make yourself the preference. I confessed last week that, sometimes when people would go on, when I went on, I'll be like, damn, like, won't these niggas, like, kind of like, come on, man, this my spot or whatever.
Yeah.
But the one thing that I had to get over was myself when I thought that.
Yep.
I'm like, if I want people to watch me so motherfucking bad, I have to be the preference. I have to be the choice, and
Exactly.
and it's incumbent upon me in my delivery with my content to convince people to make me the top choice. If I'm not the top choice, I can't shame them into watching me. I can't do like certain people who wear top hats and
Yeah.
church suits and say that, if you over there with them niggas, I'm gonna look at you cross-eyed.
Right.
Like you can look cross-eyed till your fucking eyeballs fall out your fucking head. Like shit. Like I'm not. That's the one thing that I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna sit there and wonder why you're watching them.
Right.
And I don't like them. You can be anywhere you want. Rogish is cool with some guys that I think are fuck niggas. Like, but I'm not gonna sit there and to ask Rogish, hey dog, why you cool with them niggas? I'm not gonna do that.
Right.
I'm not gonna do that.
Cause I can get my lessons where I get my lessons. Everybody knows shit that I don't know. So it's like, just if it happens that, you know what I'm saying, some people at one spot and another spot who ain't rocking with one another, but if I don't know shit and I'm already a student of the classes, I'm still coming to class, cuz shit, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no hate against nobody in this motherfucker. And we ain't got no beef unless we cutting it in the physical.
And by the way, Rogish, I see your channel's making progress, man. I'm really happy to see that.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
I'll support you in any way I can, man. And I'm saying that in front of everybody.
Much respect.
It is what it is, and I'm not doing that because I'm not doing that because you come over here. I mean, yeah, we're cool, but I mean, it's just that I believe that you believe in the content that you're putting out there, and and it's not, and it's never on any beef shit. That's what I noticed about Rogish. It's never on any beef shit. I mean, you had some things to say about AM at one point, but AM earned that shit.
You like a motherfucker, and
He earned it.
I've had run-ins with Rahel and Complex, and with me the thing is I'm there for the lesson. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the topics that I bring up, I'm fleshing them shits out as well. You know what I'm saying? I've been probably writing on it, thinking on it for a week or whatever. Then I do the show or whatever. But is not largely just for the sake of having a platform and speaking. Um, I don't know. It's always been like meditation for me. You know what I'm saying? Media was something. Okay, you can say media or whatever. But yeah, media was something I wanted to be in before a lot of people were granted the blessing of YouTube. You feel me? Before YouTube, I was one of those trying to figure out, all right, I'm gonna get some shit launched, as opposed to just turn on the computer and bloop, there we go. You know what I mean? So yes, I do. I definitely mean everything that I say, as roguish as I said, as harsh as I said, as it might, turn some people away from the channel or whatever. I don't know how to be fake with this shit at motherfucking all. So if you do fuck with my channel, you know what I'm saying, we gonna start off raw. Pause.
But
Can I make a statement?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, bro. I think one of my criticism I have of the space now, I think a lot of people in the space is going away from the message to more of an entertainment-based thing instead of the knowledge and addressing the issues in our society. Now they're starting like some rap beef, like coastal rap beef wars now.
I mean, with this, I never want.
That's always been a part of this thing, though. You know what I'm saying? The rap beef type of shit. Cause and that's what I was about to say before you made that statement. See, we got a short memory. We don't remember. Cause Kevin just brought up Ty City and what's his name that left the fucking manosphere and shit.
Ramil.
Huh?
Ramil.
Yeah. We got a short fucking memory, bro. I mean, like, yo, we've been through this already, and shit. They had audiences, but yet and still they fucking were fighting over fucking territory and shit. And they're the ones came up with that SBE shit in the fucking first place.
That is true.
So let's keep it up.
All right, Ian. I see what you're saying, bro. I see what you're saying. I mean, just just you're right in that aspect. I mean, that the whole old niggas gotta go narrative. I mean, what is it for? If you're cooler, if you're much better, what is that for? You know, is I don't have a problem with people that don't have a problem with me. I say that if BGS was overtly disrespectful to me, then there will be a problem. He's not disrespectful to me. And I don't care if niggas don't like BGS. I'm my own fucking man, and that's just what it is. You
People want to
know,
get them out of the way that white men get the upper generation out of the way. And it's
but
like, I can understand if you might, all right, let's say, you know what I'm saying, old motherfucker taking up space. All right, well, y'all know we ain't old like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't,
yeah,
as
yeah,
far as it
yeah.
goes socially,
Nigga,
we
some
don't
of these
age the same
niggas
way that they
think that niggas over 40 are old niggas.
do.
Like you could be 41, old nigga. You gotta go, old nigga, and ain't got
Ain't
the
that a
balls
bitch?
to lift the finger to make the first move to make us leave. I offer
For
it to
real.
So,
anybody, make me fucking leave.
I done ran
What?
into that shit many
so
times.
are we the Generation X manosphere sector? Then you got the millennials. Is it like the senior group?
Yes.
What,
Yeah, I mean, with this, I think largely with the ego involved, um, everyone is permitted. Everyone, let's say that everyone is permitted their school, right? And you have your lessons that you teach, but you're teaching, like anyone is permitted to come to the class. Now you're going to have those who are in the class who are more experienced, right? The ones who are more experienced, who attend your class, usually what is their style of attendance? Is it that I know more than you and I'm dislodge you as the teacher of your class? Or is that, all right, they turn themselves into students in some form or fashion? You know what I'm saying? And that's for any one of them that's been on. I done had BGS on my channel. I done had Black Guru on my channel. I done had Ism. You know what I'm saying? I know Ism, you ain't cool with Ism either, though, but yeah, so
No,
you
no,
can
no,
say,
no, no,
oh,
no, no. That's you, man. I
yeah,
don't expect you to inherit whatever my gripes and beef are with other people.
right,
You know, I am not like other content creators. I
right,
do not expect some type of undying egotistical loyalty.
right,
I don't. If you cool with somebody and I have a problem with him, guess who has a problem with that person?
right,
I do.
right.
It doesn't have to be roguish. It doesn't have to be Ian. It doesn't have to be Chaos. I mean, Chaos is cool with somebody I absolutely can't fucking stand, you know? And I mean for great reason.
Right.
But to address Lewis and what he just said, like he has a problem because it turns out that we're trying to, it seems like, if I can put it in a proper context, it's almost as if we're trying to mimic the beef sector. Like all these gripes and all these problems with each other that are really being manufactured.
Yeah.
And I think the reason why that is because a lot of dudes can't stand on their own content. I did a like a guy that, and the reason why I'm gonna say his name because he said my name, Man of Tomorrow.
Okay.
I did a simple math equation. I compared his viewership numbers to his subscriber count, and I put out a percentage.
Okay.
And although he has his channel is 10 times the size of mine,
Right.
but his viewership, as far as the percentage, is less than mine is.
Mm.
So what
Okay.
happening is what they're trying to do. They're trying to add a little excitement to their channels because they know that we as a people, unfortunately, gravitate toward beef.
Okay. 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 But wait a minute. That ain't the only way that you can add a shot of life to your product.
Well,
You know what I mean?
you know
That's a
that,
cheap way of doing it. That's the
you
issue. Okay.
you know that, you know that.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah.
Or maybe they do know that, hey, you know what? This is as good as it's gonna get. So
Ooh.
I have to do something to not only make myself look good, make the
Yeah.
next man who look bad. Like, see, like the number in the audience right now. I mean, it is like, is it important of how many people I have watching right now, or is it important that they are here for the right reasons? Some
Exactly.
some 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 might be here because BGS probably sent them over here, which that's great. But I don't think people are so sheepish to the point where I'm just here just because BGS said be here. They're making the decision to stay here because BGS left about over 30 minutes ago.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I don't think that is such. But if the only way you can and I've said this shit. I've said this about remember that dude, The Honest Truth.
Yeah.
I said this about
I
him.
hate that motherfucker.
Well, he's doing content again.
Okay.
And he was on a roll when he was doing the Divester content.
Yeah.
But the one thing that I said about him is he's gonna have to keep that shit up, or he's gonna fall completely off. And guess what happened? He got exposed. He stopped doing that Divester stuff, and he's falling completely off. And he has to start from scratch. He did a broadcast today. He only had less than 20 folks watching, and that's not to take a shot at him or anything.
Okay.
But I've seen where he was as to where he is right now. He had 500, 600, 700 people watching.
Yeah.
Him say all that bullshit.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. I remember. I've been over there to his channel a couple of times, and
he was treating dudes like shit. He was kicking people, kicking people off.
Yep. Oh, mark ass motherfucker.
Yeah. But look, how the, I guess you can say mighty. I never really considered him mighty, but how the mighty have fallen.
He has that Anton Daniels energy.
Yo, and I wanted to add to the point. I mean, Ramil and Ty City, they were wrong. Everything that they said about SBE, the manosphere gonna come down and shit, they were completely wrong about that shit. And so going back to to that debate with about BGS and bringing to the table, they listen again. Everybody got a short memory. Ramil and Ty City were completely wrong about the manosphere coming down because of women being added and SBE and Kevin's. They were completely wrong. The shit is fucking taking off hot and stronger than it's fucking ever been and growing. So let's remember, if you don't know the past, you can doom to repeat it. So let's not fight and you in the road that you're traveling down as far as this SBE shit. You were wrong. It was wrong. That shit they started. They was completely wrong about the direction of where this shit is going and how things work. They were completely wrong. So
I think the ill part is what made them wrong is why a lot of cats are inaccurate in the space. Especially ones who say, "Oh, the women ain't supposed to be in the space." All right, well, motherfucker, what if let's say that largely the space is about critiquing women? All right, well, what about the women who start to agree with the critique?
Right. What do you do?
What if that population grows? You don't want to be a motherfucking space for them women? Wait a minute.
Let me tell you
what
something.
What if your word actually works and reaches them?
let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. There is an ilk of guys that think that they're only good enough for hoes.
Okay.
Yeah. If all
but won't call themselves tricks, though.
Yeah. If all hoes decided that they wanted to be women and they wanted to act right, there would be no place for some of these niggas to go.
Wow.
Like for real. So they got to keep it in that territory. They got to keep it in the whole territory, or they won't be getting the shit. They won't be getting. What if all women decide they want to be wives? A lot of you niggas out here will be assed out.
Wow.
For real.
Facts.
But we are in a transactional era. There is no more relationships. Everything is transactional.
Yeah, I'm not saying
that. You only got three groups: pimps, hoes, and tricks. That's it.
Where the fuck the pimps at? I
get what you're saying. I'm not saying that it's going in that direction. But it seemed like there's a fear of it going in that direction. A really stupid fucking fear. And it's just like, in order to make sure that this doesn't come to fruition, there's a lot of fear-mongering narratives out there. And one of those fear-mongering narratives is shame, blame, and explain. Why are you trying to get these hoes to change? I ain't trying to get these hoes to change. Now, according to a lot of people, I'm not an SBE channel. You know,
Okay.
according to a lot of people, the Roger Report is. That's my homie right there.
Oh, the Roger Report too. God damn.
Yeah. They've been saying that about Roger for the longest, and you know, Roger could give two shits about that. Like Roger, like to me, is the most unbothered guy by the criticism that I have ever met. I mean, and I admire him for that because I am a little bothered by the criticism that he gets. But because that's my boy, he's a habitual line stepper. If you fuck with my crew, I'm like that. I'm the kind of guy that will come after you for fucking with my crew.
Well,
Period.
see, this is the thing. When, all right, so one large Roger is very rooted in his faith, just like KS was, very much rooted in the faith, of whatever their selected faith was. So it makes sense for them to be able to charge the women who would also say that they're largely of that faith and you know, possibly interacting with their content due to some of that element and some of that alignment with some form of critique, right? Is, you know what I'm saying? Because behind the scenes, KS was making families, Christian-based families. All right, through the red pill, nigga, how red pill is that? Cause
but like I'm gonna tell y'all, don't worry. I'm not trying to get hoes to change. I'm not trying to get them to stop fucking with you niggas out there. I mean, I mean, because of people like Cardi B and Sukiana and Sexy Red, that has guaranteed that hoes are gonna be around forever and ever.
And ever and ever.
And ever and ever.
Ever.
I mean, no amount of anything that I can say will change that. But here's what I can do. If there's brothers coming around here asking questions, I will give them the interpretation as to why it's happening.
Right.
And you can take it how you want to take it. You can call it SBE. You can call it SHIT.
What about y'all who got daughters though? Shouldn't y'all get a little bit more of a premium of
Man,
a call to an accountability? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly that. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man.
Yeah.
If you have a daughter, shit, you should be more disappointed in the whole than anybody.
I mean, real talk.
I mean, shoot, I have a daughter. You know, I don't want her going. I mean, she's still too young, and you know, but I mean, you know, when she starts to get old enough and her brain develops a little bit more
in this system and hits puberty and
here's
all
what
of
I'm gonna
those
do.
social elements.
And here's what I'm gonna do. Hey, Kate, see that see that one right there? Don't be like that bitch. Don't be like that bitch right there. Don't be like that bitch. No. Be more like her. Be more like not that bitch right there. Yeah, because I'm her fucking father.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm gonna raise my child the way I see fit. You know, y'all can sit up here and talk about hoes this and hoes that all you want. You better hoe somewhere else. Shit.
But you know, and saying that being said, the whole thing, like I don't know the guy, the other guy what's the name? Lewis in here. What's his name?
Lewis Kane.
Yeah. So he was
cool peeps.
Yeah, no. What he was saying that all that exists, but understand this, right? With any teaching, right, you have to know both sides, and I think what the problematic aspect of what he said is that you could say those things, but if you don't understand the other side of it, if you don't understand that okay, yes, hoes and tricks and pimps, but if you don't understand the other side of it, you have an unbalanced knowledge and understanding. So in this space, if we're going to actually do the real teaching, you're going to have to teach both sides of it. You're going to have to teach what the proper standards are for a proper woman, and you're going to have to teach what is a hoe, a trick, and a pimp. But I think a lot of guys coming in, they know what a hoe, pimp, and a
Please stop saying pimp.
Is,
ain't no more pimps.
But right. But they don't understand what a wholesome family is. And just because you're being taught in the Black manosphere what a wholesome family is, that doesn't mean that you're weak. That just means that you have a balanced approach and understanding. So there, if you do decide to go the way of a pimp, you see a pimp knows the other side too, right? You can't be no pimp and just know one side of the fucking game.
Pimp knows all the game. So
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to know in order to spot a proper hoe, you gotta know what a wholesome bitch is from a fucking hoe in
from an upbringing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know the whole fucking story. And I think a lot of these niggas, you know what I'm saying, the teachers.
No, but the thing is they breeding them now though. This is the issue with hoes. Hoes are being bred, cuz. It's like a social formulation. Back then, it was a woman trying to get some extra money. Put a little pussy out here. He gets some money. They growing these little girls in the hoes, cuz.
Yeah, but see, part of the issue though is that what we have to acknowledge is that a lot of us as men, even in the Black manosphere, don't know if we had the choice, if the power was in our hands, if we was the fucking dictator God, if we were given the power to create a wholesome woman for ourselves, a lot of these niggas wouldn't be able to do it even if they had the power to, because they don't have the knowledge. You understand what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that means that you are weak because you don't have the full understanding of what life is. You have to have the full range of understanding.
Does America give you that? We're talking about motherfuckers in America. Does America give you the motherfucking full understanding of what life is? You gotta understand something. It's largely the environment that is the cause, though, not necessarily the people. It's largely the environment. So if the environment is not going to change, and the environment is set to whole, and the environment set to whatever it is, you got to remember those of us who shout out to Charles Faulkner. You got to remember, he said, rule one of the spaces of one, let you know you ain't crazy. Because those of you who can see this crazy shit, you're like, man, what the fuck is this? And before, you know what I'm saying, you came across a brotherhood, if you will, like this, you was thinking, man, you was nuts. Why, what's going on with this shit that it's almost like ain't nobody seeing. Well, you realize that, all right, we all was seeing it. And it was something that was largely within the environment of the places that we did not motherfucking share. So if it's, you know what I'm saying, we're talking a societal thing, cuz. So you have, that has to maintain that. I think that must be bullet pointed as the key factor, and then everything cascades from there as far as it goes with accountability to the people within said environment. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean,
and if you growing hoes, how motherfuckers gonna understand how to see a hoe like that? If everything can be hoe, cuz when nigga in 2020, when all these bitches put that pussy on the chain wax, they wasn't looking like hoes like that, cuz these bitches on OnlyFans, they didn't look like hoes. The bitches that wasn't on there, and then all of a sudden nurses and all these bitches getting up on there, they didn't look like regular traditional hoes. These bitches like soccer moms and like they already look like they already have families.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing I'm trying to get across.
These bitches was mothers.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Here's the thing I'm trying to get across though, is that all that being said, what I'm saying is that yes, we have that understanding because we have a full range of knowledge. What I'm saying essentially is this, is that a lot of these young men are growing up and they don't know the difference between a hoe and a fucking housewife if their fucking life depended on it in the first place. So for us it was the environment. What I'm saying at this point is that these guys are growing up not knowing the distinction between either one in the fucking first place.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Feminism done digivolved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're not going to be able to tell the thing. Okay, look, if she and this is the base level, y'all. For anybody listening, if a chick expresses her sexuality largely to the community, that is a hoe. She ain't got to be selling pussy. She's a whore if she sells pussy. You feel me? She's a hoe if she displays that intent of engaging that sexual energy to the community through the pussy.
And you know what and we see today, you see what a lot of these dudes, a lot of guys that do content like JD Black and a lot of people, a lot of these young guys are marrying these fucking hoes. They're wiping them up because they don't know the difference.
No.
So what I'm saying is essentially is that the black manosphere, so to say to the black manosphere, right, only teach, you know what I'm saying, MGTOW and in this purest form. But what I'm saying is this, is that if you don't give these young men the other side, right, because BGS was telling the truth, a lot of these motherfuckers talk a good game, but at the end of the day, they still want to marry a bitch.
Go back to the table.
You know what I'm saying? We as elders, as teachers, you know what I'm saying? What good are we if we are not going to give them the full range of knowledge that we know that they need? Maybe they don't know, but we know that they need it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's bars right there.
Yeah, you want to know why? Here's the thing. Well, you got a lot of these content creators that want to keep a lot of the audience members in a perpetual state of red pill raging, so they could keep the viewership and also potential dollars. And honestly, a lot of motherfuckers that talk about their so-called experts, they were never actually socialized to be a husband in the first place. So they're not going to talk about husbandhood, just like, unfortunately,
damn, he cooking. They took him out. Yoink.
They took him out. Damn.
Yoink.
Fuck.
Yo, we ain't hearing none of that.
And we're
hold on, Lou. We didn't hear none of that for the last like 20 seconds, though.
What was the last thing you heard me say?
Perpetual state of red pill rage. Start from there.
Oh, they want to keep motherfuckers on perpetual state of red pill raging, so they can be constant viewerships. And unfortunately, people are not talking about husbandhood because they were never raised themselves to be a man or a husband. And likewise, our females wasn't raised to be a woman or a wife.
Right.
We got a bastardized.
God damn, boy. Every time you get ready to cook,
they fucking with him.
Yo, cause it's like writing. I know this when I was writing.
Just remember the word. Just remember the word bastardized.
Yeah, I'll be writing some dope shit.
A bastardized culture.
Okay, there you go.
I rest my mic.
Nah, cuz. God damn.
Man, it's saying some good shit, man.
We was burning up them lives, man. They said, "Oh no, we couldn't get it out."
Hey, but we got.
I'm on my phone. That's why it's cutting out. I'm gonna have to log on my computer.
Respect.
Okay. I'll let you back up. But Ray, what's good, man? Ray Hummer.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, man?
What's up? So, any thoughts on anything? Why it sound like you balling up paper in the background?
Oh, that ain't me.
Oh, okay. Well, what's up? What's up though? What's good? These niggas be muting up when I give them the flow. Come on, man.
This is broadcast, sir. You must know the timing of broadcast.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, there you go, Ray. What's good?
Yeah, I had to mute up the background. I mean, the YouTube.
This nigga frying chicken, cuz. This nigga frying chicken, or you splitting logs with his hands?
No, man. But anyway, but you with MOT, man, and all them haters, man, Rydell and them, man, the motherfuckers is crazy, dude. Because you've been on their head for the longest, and yeah, I'm with you, man, because I heard you say earlier about people, going with dealing with a dude, that you're not liking or whatever. But the thing is, it depends, you know what I mean? Because if a motherfucker did something pretty effed up to you, why the hell am I gonna hang with him? You know what I mean? It makes no sense. Or or says something like that was very, deranged. I'm not going. Nah, I'm cool. But some
Ray,
people are different, I guess.
right here. The point I was trying to make is, nobody is so beholden to me to where I'm gonna be like, fuck you if you hang out with those guys. Because see, if I do that, I'll be just like the guys that I'm talking about. I'll be just like an MOT. It's just, if who am I to tell you who you can and cannot watch? Who am I to tell
Oh
you
yeah.
who you can and cannot fuck with? Now I get it if the motherfucker does something extremely fucked up and then people acting like they still cool with them, knowing that, they did something extremely fucked up to me, which I don't believe that you can really do anything so fucked up on a Wi-Fi connection. I mean, to the point where if you just like handed my address out and say, go get that nigga, or something like that, or if it's short of that, then, I'm not going to care for real. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, like Rogan said, he learned some things from Rael, and that's just what it is. He even though Rael came up here, did that little fuck ass shit, and I'm gonna repeat what I said. I did say a lot of things before Rael came up, and I let Rael speak and get out every fucking thing, including insulting me and talking about BGS, your internet daddy, and all that other shit.
Yeah.
Which, truth as I know it, is probably somewhere like, I told you BGS was YouTube daddy, other stuff. We got to get some family building warriors and shit. So that's why
I can't stand that shit.
No, but that's how he does his content. So so truth as I know it, we'll probably big up Rael for that. And at the end of the day, fuck the both of them for it. Bitch ass niggas. Yeah,
I can't fuck with nobody that's anti-brotherhood.
And they can take that. And they can take that to the goddamn bank and cash it if they can. But if Rogish decides that, hey, you know what, I fucks with Rael or I fucks with Truth, what the fuck can I say to Rogish? Rogish been down for the longest. He's been down. He's been down for the longest. Now, Ray, if you don't fuck with him, that's up to you too. That is squarely up to you too. But if
I mean, that's because I got my own custom-made scorch earth policy.
Yeah. Okay. And that's what makes you an individual. That's what makes you a man. You have decided on your own what kind of policy that you're going to carry. It doesn't have to be the policy I carry. It doesn't have to be the policy Rogish carries. It doesn't have to be the policy Chaos Rain carries. It doesn't have to be the policy Ian Graves carries. But and I clearly said there are some guys that these guys fuck with that I can't fucking stand. But it doesn't make me look at them any differently. Now, if like some evidence came out, oh, these niggas was talking some cash shit about you with these guys, then hey, there might be an issue.
Right.
There might be an issue. But one thing
that
I asked
what does it mean to be an internet homie though? I mean, y'all hold up, y'all making it sound like niggas block homies and shit.
No. I'm just speaking in hypotheticals, like what like a what if. Now, if I get some clear cut evidence that Rogish is like talking some shit, with somebody like there's another name I'm bringing up that I don't ever bring up, Third Ward Colombian. If him and Third Ward Colombian saying cash shit and there's evidence of it, hey, I might have to ask Rogish, what's up with this shit? I expect that from Third Ward, but I don't expect it from you. What the fuck is up? Then there will be an issue. But Rogish, I know Rogish is cool. I know he is.
Man, I'm a student, man. I'm a student of the game, man. And wherever I go, y'all got more game to me about what it is that y'all delivering. So, what I'm saying, I respect that element of the code. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But Ray, I respect Ray's code too. Yeah. Ray Hama's code too. Ray is a cool guy. He's about brotherhood, and he's a very coded guy about that, and I respect that. And the strange part about it is, I'm not too strange. I believe we need more of that shit. We need more brotherhood. More black men who are passionate about brotherhood. Because it's just like at the end of the day, we all we got, man.
Right.
Shoot.
Also, what I'm saying, I'm a former student of Pan-Africanism, so that is one of the very first things that your ass run into. You know what I'm saying? disagreements with, you know what I'm saying, brothers and sisters based off of, theological perspectives or certain elements of lessons. Because you do understand that you're definitely pulling from the same constituency. You know what I'm saying, in that degree. But as far as it goes here within the space, I think what it is we're not understanding the scale of the space. And though yes, we are attempting to pull from the same constituency, that scale actually has areas to where, you know what I'm saying, we're not trying to pull from the same areas within that much larger constituency though. But if we don't understand that it's a much larger constituency than we give it credit for, you know what I'm saying, we're thinking small. And then you're definitely going to have, you know what I'm saying, these unnecessary frictions over light shit. Like you said, you know what I'm saying, it's usually just, it's a light shit or whatever.
Yeah. Also, let me go ahead and bring this up. A lot of that stuff comes from fear of the FBI too. Is it?
Oh, God.
The
so
FBI.
I'm scared of them, fall.
Yeah, like the FBI is being pushed as a fear mongering narrative around here. Ever since I guess they came out with that episode on CBS of, I guess, FBI Forensic Files, and
Right.
the word manosphere was mentioned, and Frank James did pull that shit,
Okay.
where everybody's like, oh well, the black manosphere is on the FBI watch list, and then there's a lot of dudes that is just wishing and hoping and praying that the FBI cracks down on whatever we say in the black manosphere and take us all to prison, because they push this narrative is that we're talking
Hating
to
that.
people.
Now that's some hating. That right there,
that's
there is some stone cold hating, because one, if niggas doing anything progressive, the FBI is trying to stick their motherfucking nose up in the shit. So
I said this
they don't
last
want to see
week.
the progression.
What movement of black men has not been looked at by government agencies?
Yes, a progressive
Like what?
movement.
Like they killed. Like they were bugging Martin Luther King's phone, and he was absolutely zero physical threat to anyone.
Zero.
And they
I
still
love it.
killed him.
I love
They
you.
still killed
I
him.
love everybody.
Don't be on those manosphere passport guys. Shoot, hey, they be going to jail, man, on some other shit, man. Don't be
Non-violent.
Let me tell you something. Unless you are actually
watch that nigga.
unless you are actually doing some crazy shit like how to build a bomb, or or let's go out here and delete these bitches and shit like this, and I'm dead ass serious about deleting bitches,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna come say that to you.
I mean, but the thing is the fear though. So it makes you ask the question, what was their participation for in the beginning? What was their adherence to the principle that the space was, you know what I'm saying, developing and everything? If the FBI can show up, oh, wait a minute, nigga, you doing something. All right, wait a minute. Okay, if they show up, and why y'all so scared of the FBI? Look,
a lot of that stuff comes from the fact that they don't want to be implicated if some shit goes down. So they think that talking like against the black manosphere is somehow not going to implicate them.
Oh God, yeah. AM got that shit bad.
Wow.
Hey, and also too, keep in mind, it's like I told you. I believe these niggas be on the leash. You know what I mean? They got this leash. They're willing participants to be being controlled by the strag, to please the strag. And also too, what is the percentage of those guys that are doing that actually done some dirty shit to a chick, and now they're siding with them and turn themselves feminists and shit as a way to try to find some kind of redemption.
Well, I don't think it would be them turning themselves feminists. All they would have to do is be anti-black manosphere. We the new niggas that you love to hate. Hence why everybody who say they lead a space, they start throwing a super critique upon it. It's like, all right, wait a minute, you left. Now do your content wherever you went and be good. No, they're back to critiquing the space.
Let me tell you something. Somebody as big as O'Shea Duke Jackson, as many times as he said, I left the space, I left the black manosphere.
Yeah.
How many times has he even said the word manosphere since then?
He says it more when he fucking leaves. What the fuck?
That's funny as hell.
These niggas don't want to be. These niggas don't. They're just like divestors who wear Confederate flag hats.
Yeah.
You know, they they don't want. They think that, you know, shitting on us in the black manosphere is gonna absolve them from any trouble. Just because just because Cynthia G got demonetized,
Right.
means everybody gonna get demonetized. They don't like I literally heard a content creator be like, they don't want you niggas here, you know? The other day, they don't want you niggas here on their platform, gender warring, you know?
Man,
I was like,
What's the difference between participating in the gender war and actually giving a holistic and solutional critique on your fucking community? Wait a minute.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. The reason why people get demonetized, for saying flagrant shit, is because they're getting flagged.
Yeah.
People are flagging their videos. They're flagging their content. And if people try to put you in, like content creators, especially in this space, if they're trying to put you in another direction, if they're trying to say, hey, you know, it's because of what y'all saying, that's why they demonetizing y'all, those are probably the motherfuckers that flagging videos. Yeah, they're probably the ones that secretly hate and secretly want to see that your content go down. That's why they flagging everything. Sometimes, you know, I have to say, I don't flag people. I don't give a damn who they are, because for me, that's a compromising of freedom of speech. I would rather destroy you verbally. I would rather take you down verbally than to try to go to YouTube daddy and say, hey, this motherfucker right here hurt my feelings. Which is all it is. And people sitting up here trying to push these narratives like, oh, they trying to get you niggas out of here. Them the niggas that's probably flagging folks. You know, because they're not gonna tell. They're not gonna tell you. YouTube is not gonna tell you who flagged you. I mean, you know, they'll probably tell you who. Like, if you get a copyright strike because you're using somebody's content, it's pretty obvious it's the motherfucking content creator.
Right.
But for everybody who's flagging you because they find you offensive, they ain't gonna tell who did that shit.
So if it says YouTube found something offensive, is it YouTube or is it an actual person that sends a flag and then YouTube claims, you know what I'm saying, to have the stance of the flag? Will it say somebody flagged you? And even though, you know, they'll be anonymous, they'll let you know it was a person, a YouTuber, or is it just YouTube? Because I get flagged. I you know, my channel got some shit.
You get flagged?
I mean, the thing, I think got some shit took down. They say it what is it? Offensive, I guess, stance, not necessarily language, but hate speech or some shit like that. I always get the hate speech shit. So
hate speech.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I pressed the flag button before.
All right.
I have, you know, just to see what the categories were. Hate speech is one of those categories.
Yeah, I get a lot. I get the whole hate speech shit a lot, and it's like, all right, wait a minute. How's it?
Might be somebody hating on you on the low, bro.
Yeah. Well, I can understand that.
Yeah.
I can understand that because, and again, my shit is roguish. It ain't just a name, you know what I'm saying? It's a motherfucking principle as well. And it's purposeful, you know what I'm saying? It is my intention, has been since, you know what I'm saying, knee high. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing me. Again, this whole entertaining. Okay, look, I wanted to do this before everybody had access to it, right? And I did not understand that I would have had to provide an entertaining factor for it. I was more in it for the education aspect of it because, you know, so I got so tired of getting them dumbass questions.
You sound like it, nigga.
What you talking
So you sound like you was in it for the education, ass nigga.
Yeah, cuz for real. Already,
roguish, old pimp roguish ass nigga.
Well, I mean, I get accused of that shit a lot, and it's like, all right, well, nigga, I can't help who raised me and how they raised me, whatever. What I've been privy to, whatever. Don't mean I've been running nobody on no block and collecting no nuggets. It's just the way we talk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's my family. That's how,
like
it's in me, not on me, baby.
Like I'm on a random video now.
Yeah.
And I hit the flag button.
Okay.
You can't really send it through until you decide what category you're offended by and hit report. So the 5 categories are sexual content,
Okay.
violent or repulsive content,
Okay.
hateful or abusive content,
Okay.
harmful or dangerous acts,
Okay.
spam or misleading.
I think they be hitting on the hateful and abusive.
Yeah, I get hate. I get. That's what I get for. Hateful.
I think that's what they be hitting on. It sound like that's what they'll be hitting on that. Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
But with the critique, but that's the issue though. With us giving a cultural critique largely, it is an analysis, and where our position is in the connection to all the information that we share. We're not just here talking. We're talking about our reality and everything that we're connected to, you know, saying past, present, future, whatever, right? Okay, if someone deems that to be harmful to them, where they fit in within our presentation or whatever, and the intention is not to, you know what I'm saying, I guess cause them any slander, nothing like that, just mathematically presenting things as they are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what the fuck defines hate? Because I think it's hate for these motherfuckers to be able to keep them, you know what I'm saying, police killing nigga videos up. You know what I'm saying?
Speech is very subjective, and sometimes YouTube will decide in the favor of the person that's flagging. Sometimes they won't. I mean, shit. Some people consider divested zealot hate speech because she got a black man hanging in the background of a girl on a swing.
Yeah.
And that shit's crazy that she still even has a channel.
Exactly.
But you know, and I'm sure
and
people
she's definitely been flagged. She has to have been flagged just based off of the initial resonance of that. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something, and you know, I'm gonna tell, and it's been mentioned before, and I believe Roger said it. We have a American society that is just geared to hate black men.
Yep.
It is very easy to hate black men, and if you know,
a black trans woman will tell you that.
Yeah, you know, so I mean, you got divested zealot trying to do death rituals on damn content creators. You know how I know? Because O'Shea did a video on it, like he was actually shook about that shit.
Okay.
Like, cause they did this was about a year ago. Like O'Shea,
I'm gonna say something after this. When you finish talking about that.
Okay. Yeah, that O'Shea. That O'Shea made a video saying, "Oh, they did a death ritual on me." You know, I don't really, you know, that shit don't bother me and shit. You know,
but you know, it makes me. Like, I hear this story. I know one black woman did a video on this and warned black men. These black people putting pure blood, your spaghetti, and all this. Which, let me tell you something, bitch. All that low shit, if it's only used towards black folks, then obviously you get what you deserve. You want to impress me? Use that same witchcraft, that voodoo shit, that low-level shit on non-black people. And tell me how that works out. Oh, you won't. Because you know that shit don't work. That's why it kills me find Negroes who use, it kills me Negroes using low-level rituals to hurt within their own group. I mean, that's some Willie Lynch slave mentality right there. For real. Somebody you gonna put some rituals on black folks, especially black men. I said, bitch, that's why you don't prosper, bitch. that's why Chadwick goes upside your head, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Said Chadwick Ghost. I'm
Chadwick
Black
Ghost.
Panther for real.
Hey,
That's
I don't
the
know, man. I watched this in speak. I watched the Salem. I watched the Salem show, boy. Hey, nigga, in real talk, that fucked me up. When I seen the bitch, damn it, she changed the motherfucker down.
Say what? I heard change the dick, and then you
Yeah, she changed the motherfucker. Yeah, she said no on the show Salem. She changed the motherfucker's dick into a bird's head.
Oh shit. Yo, you tripping.
What?
You tripping, bro.
into a bird tail.
A bird's head.
Say what
He said a
he started
bird's
saying, girl,
head.
girl, bitch, come and get some of this bird tail right here. Like,
Wait a minute. Wait. This was this
No,
a
he
movie?
said bird head.
It's a
He said a
movie?
bird head. You said a bird head, right?
A TV show.
He
Was it
didn't say
CGI?
head.
Was
Yes,
it
yes,
Was
yes.
it CGI? What the fuck? I don't get this.
it probably was CGI. It was a TV show, but you know.
What the fuck?
Man, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. A lot of people do believe in that hoodoo shit. I just believe they didn't. The motherfucker be just kind of getting poisoned, or you know, just getting
Look,
knocked out and
look,
motherfucker. But
to tap into those forces, who's to say that the earlier people weren't able to tap into those forces that now, you know what I'm saying, the Pilgrim's instruments are kind of being able to breach a little bit. I think it's real. You know what I'm saying? Because who am I to call anything fake in this reality where it looked like anything is motherfucking possible to a degree?
man, but all I gotta say is this: whether it's fake or real,
Yeah.
if them bitches be talking about some damn rubbing rocks together and talking about Mercury retrograde and they talking about I'm a witch, nah, get away from that bitch, bro. Get away from her. I mean, you know. Cause these like socially awkward bitches do be claiming witchcraft. Like,
but it's an upgraded. It's like a sophisticated witchcraft or whatever. So if they were really into it, they would be more like a damn sorceress, not a fucking witch. You just
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
A sorceress.
A
They'd be
sorceress.
useful.
Yeah.
I said, bitch, make yourself useful. Put some spells to get off white supremacy. How about that?
There you go.
they ain't gonna
Impress
do that.
me, nigga.
They ain't gonna do that.
And the sorceress is just a woman that can tap into the source.
Matter of fact, Kev, do you want to play the film with David Carroll? What you said about these bitches? I don't know if anybody want to hear that again from David Carroll. I got it right here in my system.
Chaos over.
I will go there.
Yeah, but you know they claim they got David Carroll.
Man,
I know, bro.
I don't know. Maybe they're saying that because he said in his video that he went into a shop to ask, you know, the owner about a spell, you know, about if there's a such thing as a love spell, and she told him, yeah, but for how long though?
Yeah, because it ain't nothing that's locked. That's supposed to be up to people. But this is the issue. We're not understanding that for us to be able to create.
Rest in peace, David Carroll.
Yeah, rest in peace, man. Peace to his family too. We're not understanding that for us to have the understanding that we need, we gotta do what everybody else was doing, and what everybody else was doing is permitting the familial unit to operate under this organic natural base. That means that we have to lead, and everything that comes from that has to be under that leadership. It isn't just navigating within the United States, navigating within America, or whatever. It's like no, these are the positions that we play for society, not just so that, you know what I'm saying, the family got enough money to eat, or we can send our kid to college and all that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Not shit is out of pocket like that. And I mean, you know what I mean? And I think this society has largely been the catalyst of that trajectory. And if there is some solution to it, I don't think the solution, I think everybody is projecting the solution to look like a reversion. More like a, you know, how it used to look, how we used to be, you know what I'm saying? You know, good old time religion, good old time family values and shit. But it's like, that the people are losing their peopleness as they progress within this crazy ass fucking society, and everything that is connected to that natural organic peopleness, they losing that shit too. So what the fuck does the solution actually look like? Something that was largely preferred in 1972 or some shit? Like, how far can niggas, you know what I'm saying, revert back to be like, all right, well, let's say we can get it so-called back there. Yeah. There's certain losses. There's certain social losses that are occurring that is not supposed to occur. You're not, motherfucker, don't even know what the fuck a woman is no more, cuz. You're going to say these motherfuckers. Can you imagine being a little girl growing up in this shit, cuz?
And that's some weird ass shit, bro.
That's some weird ass shit, man.
Yes, man. You know what I mean? And
imagine being a little black girl growing up in this crazy shit, and then you gotta believe all these motherfuckers that tell you, well, no, this is what it is.
You would think that would even make all the sense to awaken into some kind of masculinity, damn it, to tell these motherfuckers, yeah, hey, we ain't standing for that shit. Our daughters being the same. Our daughters being in the same bathrooms as these motherfuckers.
You're gonna have to kill a motherfucker, cuz. That's what all I'm saying. You know, get ready for that future, cuz. Because it's a deterioration that's occurring, and you're gonna have to start killing motherfuckers. I'm put it brutally honest, brutally rogue.
Hey, but real quick, have y'all seen this cover of the show?
Hey, but hey, let me see if I can put this up on the screen real quick.
Hey, Kevin Roberts.
What up?
Hey, real quick, have y'all seen? I'm looking at my phone and shit, and looking at these different shows and shit, and I'm looking at these covers, and on this one particular cover, man, I'm seeing it where they came out with a show that's called A Black Girl and Her Monster.
I you know what, I saw a preview, not a preview, a promo for that. I didn't select it though, but if you
no, it's Angry Black Girl and Her Monster, I believe.
Okay. Yeah.
What is the context here?
I don't know, but I'm like, that's kind of crazy just by that title. I'm like, wow. I'm like, y'all seriously came out with something like this?
No. They're going at black women just the same way that they did when they were permitted to play with blaxploitation creation. You know what I'm saying? And they just, because blaxploitation wasn't just coming from us. Hollywood
Hey, Rogish, I need to check something out real quick.
Yes, sir.
I got a picture for you.
Okay. What the Hey, get this motherfucker. Help. Help.
Hey, this is why
Wait.
Black man being really honest.
Your ass better leave me alone.
I can't even see that being a cutout, man. I can't even see that being a cutout. There ain't no cutouts. Is this real? This must be real.
Get this motherfucker. Help, Cleveland. What you want me to do? Cleveland, get this motherfucker out here. Cleveland. Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, boy. I need to light my joint back up on that one, boy. I gotta light my joint back up on this one.
Man, you do something else, man.
You surprised me with that
Who the
one.
fuck make that up, dude? Did you make
else,
that?
man.
You fucking nuts, cuz.
Man, no.
Look at this motherfucker.
For real, cuz.
Man, I'm in this group called Cursed AI, and they
Okay.
always fucking with Steve Harvey, man.
Wow.
I want to see more like that, man.
Was that the Wendigo chasing him?
Man, let me see what the folks say, man.
Help me out now. Help.
This is Steve Harvey AI from Trash Can Paul on IG. Whoever Trash Can Paul is.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked.
That is fucked up. AI is sick with it though, cuz, for real. That's what changed all the game.
That's what he get for all that damn simping.
Think like a mouse. Leave me the fuck alone. Help. Wait a minute. Your ass better quit chasing me.
Oh shit,
All
man. Hey, but hey, listen, man. It's been 4 hours, man.
Yeah, for
As
real.
I
It's
think
time to jet,
about
cuz.
that,
Yeah.
it's time to jet. So let's get some. Let's get some. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the image of it. Let's get some last statements going.
Oh, no, I'm going to mash out on that, bro. Shit. Have a good night's
Yeah.
sleep. Long live the bitch from Line Steppers. Holla at
Man,
y'all in
long
the AM.
live, long
Holla.
All
live.
right, bro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for having me on, bro. One
Yeah.
versus a million.
Word,
And
word.
shout out to the bitch of Loud Steppers. Long live.
Long live. Harry Hummer. Thanks for coming through once again. So, Ian, what's
Thank
good?
you.
And good show as usual, man. Keep up the good work. You know what I'm saying? Keep up the good fight, beating down the haters, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? Long live the habitual line steppers.
Long live, my brother. Chaos Reign.
Yeah, man. That was AI that created that.
Yeah, that's AI, man. AI is something else, bro. Like, I don't know. I might do a broadcast, like, where they, I just might keep showing these Steve Harvey AI pics, man, because they get real fucking creative. They got a gallery of Steve Harvey playing it, like getting kicked out of Golden Corral because he playing in the mashed potatoes. That shit's funny, too. So, I wanted to show Rogish that in particular because, Rogish do that Steve Harvey impression so funny. But shit's funny as shit, man. But all right. So let me go ahead and finish out. Look, that's cold blooded how they did it, man. LOL. Yeah, man. But I mean, I'm laughing at it myself. But listen up, guys. Look, I ain't got no problems with the opinions of others, man. But it's a smoke show. It's the environment that I facilitated. It is, if people want to come up and give me smoke and tell me how they object to whatever I said and all this other shit, that's fine with me, bro. I ain't got no problem with that. But, I also have no problem with being brutally honest. And you know what? Since I get those kinds of reactions, hey, you know what? Maybe I need to visit more channels and tell the ass the fucking truth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do it from a place of motherfuckers ain't never got a problem with saying that shit to anyone else about anything. They just do it in echo chambers. They do it pretty much to where other people can't see that shit. But I guarantee, like every time, just like with Rael, I'm gonna give you the floor to say what you want to say. But I called it just like it happened. All it's going when I start talking, all it is gonna be cutting me off, cursing, loud talking, blah blah blah. That's just what it is at the end of the day. And a lot of our people, see that as a win, and that's okay because that's just what it is. It's just that I know where to hit where it hurts, and I know why motherfuckers are doing that. And and if you don't believe me, shit, go say this shit to any one of them and watch how they react. I guarantee that's what's gonna happen. So anyway, it's time. It's time for us to start hitting back. I mean, you ain't got to do things the way I do it. You can do it in a different way. But at the end of the day, I am an ear that's gonna be open. And that's just what it is at the end of the day. Niggas need to keep their egos in check because it ain't gonna be that you're always right. That's never ever gonna be the case. I'm not gonna always be right about things. In fact, if you listen tonight, I conceded to some points that people were making, just not Rael. So anyway, just doing all this shit for a reason that's what it is, and I suggest motherfuckers do the same. And most of all, be brutally honest about all of it. Because if you really, really want to be genuine, you got to be brutally honest. And that's how I'm gonna end this Smoke Show Sunday. This floor is always going to be open to haters and detractors and people who are. I don't want to lower you guys to fans or anything like that. I'm just going to say that you're people that I'm just cool with, and you come here from week to week. So thank you once again to people who participated in the chat, people in the clouds, replay gang, and members, and panelists that's been knowing me ever since I first started, and panelists that know me right now, you're all good with me, guys. So I'm gonna end the show like this. Long live the habitual line steppers. In Kev we trust. And when you don't give up, you win. And hey, I had a life example like that of not giving up and actually winning very recently. So I know that shit works. So when I say that shit, I really fucking mean it. When you don't give up, you will win. See you tomorrow night, maybe. Peace out.